Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode number 4. Let me just really quickly see that everything is set up properly because I accidentally just knocked over my camera. So, yeah, little little setup difficulties. This setup is still really unstable. I really need to see what I do about it. It's just my camera attached to this tripod. Jesus Christ, I see it wobbling again. Okay, I think it should be good. Um, at least it looks pretty decent on camera for me, at least. Anybody let me know in chat if this works for you. Of course, as always, if you can hear me well, and if you're in a good mood and ready for some good food. Maybe I should make that a catchphrase or something because it rhymes so well. Awesome. Yeah, really happy to welcome you to episode number 4 of the Dine podcast. Today, we are going to be talking about teaching yourself game design fundamentals and how I taught myself game design fundamentals totally non-digitally, without any like game engines or anything. We are going to be looking at board games. As a matter of fact, how I taught myself game design fundamentals, right? How to like create cool player experiences only using board games, and why I'm slightly nervous about this episode today is because I decided to introduce a little challenge. Essentially, I bought, where is it? Got like my entire other thing just like stacked full of ingredients here, like my table on the side. But I bought this yesterday. Let me show it to the camera. I'm not sure if you can actually see that. This is wasabi paste. Um, and essentially, every time somebody subscribes as an extra challenge, I'm gonna eat a spoon of wasabi. I was thinking about adding it to the food at first, but I don't want our delicious sushi, which is what we are going to be making today, to be tainted. If you want to torture me, just like send all your friends over, tell them to subscribe, and I'm gonna have to burn myself to a crisp using this one. So let's see how that goes. Exactly, as I said, we are going to be making sushi today. From not a YouTube channel this time. Surprise, surprise. No, we are going to be making it from this book. Anything you can cook, I can cook vegan, from Richard Mackin. I use this quite a lot. It's quite my go-to vegan cookbook when I'm not copying recipes off some YouTubers. And yeah, it's gonna be quite an assortment of different types of sushis that we are going to be making. So it's gonna be a complete sharing platter. We got king oyster mushroom hirame nigiri. We got aubergine unagi nigiri, and we got spicy crab rolls. Of course, we're all gonna be making that completely vegan. Let's see how that goes. I think I'm gonna just like follow it chronologically. I mean, first things first. Of course, we have to like rinse the sushi rice. But other than that, like preparing the ingredients wise, I'm just gonna start with the oyster mushroom hirame nigiri. It's my first time actually where I'm using like these king oyster mushrooms. Right, this is what they look like. So they're like really. It's essentially just 3 big mushroom chunks here. Because usually I get like these like wobbly, like thinly not sliced. They're still very much mushrooms, but just like the caps essentially, which like big flat mushrooms. But these are like really big chunky boys. I don't know if they actually like taste differently or if they're like specially raised or something. But yeah, I'm quite interested to see how that goes. Oh, of course. Also, we have a question of the day, as we always do, from now on, at least, for the next few episodes. Because we're going to be talking about, I'm going to be talking about my board game experiences. What is your favorite board game? Can be anything, can be dexterity games, can be super intricate, balanced strategy games. I'm really open for anything. I love board games of all shapes and sizes, so there are really no wrong answers. Just drop your answers in the chat, and I'm excited to see what your favorite games are. All right, cool. So I suggest we got some sushi rice here. I think this just like sticks a little bit better, so that's why I chose it. I do know that sushi rice you have to rinse it a little bit. Um, so yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna do first. It's like get a little bowl and yeah, rinse that out really, really well before we actually then boil it. Yeah, is there like a instruction to this? No. Add 250 grams sushi rice to 350 milliliters of cold water and bring to the boil. Simmer for 10 minutes with the lid on. Turn off the heat, but leaving the lid on, leave to stand for another 15 minutes. Important, don't open the lid during the 15 minutes. Alright, alright. Okay, I mean, I guess I don't really have to rinse it, but it's preferred to have like a... This is also something that makes me really nervous because I have all the necessary utensils on the table next to me, but if I forget something, then I essentially, because my camera setup is here, I cannot get like anything out. So yeah, that has me a little bit, nervous. But we'll see. We'll see. Can I trust this? 250 grams. I don't even know how much 250 grams are. These are 500. Okay, so just about half of this. Okay. It specifically says that it's supposed to be cold water that you then bring to a boil. Is that like... I don't know. I just remember that sushi rice was something interesting. I think I'm just gonna rinse it. This is how I've been taught to do it, and this is how I'm gonna do it. Let's just bring that into focus. The amazing sushi rice. And we are going to be using this for all of our rolls. Okay, I think my notes I have for this time are really relatively loose, because I felt like last time I wasn't really able to interact with the chat that well. I felt like I was only reading off notes, and that distracted me a little bit too much. So, yeah, what do I have? Of course, yeah, I don't think I need to introduce myself anymore, or if anybody is new here and really wants an introduction, just plop it in the chat, I guess. Yeah, honestly, I talked about all of this. Right, so what I have here is essentially, it's like the 4 main board games that I created during my my introduction block at Breda University. And we are going to go through racing games, then territorial acquisition games, puzzle games, Euro games, and then the final challenge that we had for our first block was like essentially transforming an arcade game into a board game, like actually trying to replicate the experience, like there's like usually like an action-based game for an arcade game, like into a more, well, slower experience, which board games tend to be, or like slow and strategic. So yeah, that was pretty fun. But yeah, I think we'll just take it from the top, and we're gonna talk about racing games at the start, like which type of racing games I've played. Oh, we got somebody in the chat. Robin, honey, hi, how are you doing? Great that you're joining the chat for the first time. Making sushi for the 2 of us tomorrow. So yeah, very happy that you are here and joining me for that. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to taint our sushi with wasabi. Yeah, how's it going? How's the evening? How's your Balatro build? Oh my god, I just had the greatest round of Balatro ever, because I finally finished a round of Balatro on Purple Steak. Purple Steak is like where it really starts to get difficult. So yeah, you really have to like, because in so many Balatro runs, I feel like I can just kind of like buy whatever whenever I want to buy something, I can buy it without any like necessarily severe consequences. But yeah, once you reach Purple Steak, you really like every single decision that you make can be like a win or lose thing. And of course, there's like a bunch of luck involved. I also got really lucky with the jokers and the build I got. So yeah, that is always to be expected. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna rinse this here one more time. The water's getting really milky because like all the starch is escaping from the rice, so that's really good, really nice. I see that you're texting, Robin. Yeah, I think I need to like also see that I have a little bit of a better setup because I always have to like lean in to like really be able to see what people are writing in the chat. So that's yeah, fun, but not necessarily very convenient when I want to actually engage in conversation. So, my Velato build, I'm so excited to eat sushi. Yeah, me too. My Velato build has crashed and burned, unfortunately, but I did with the double tag deck on green stake. Yeah. Oh my god, the double tag deck is honestly my favorite deck in Balatro. I think if it were up to me, I would just play that deck all day. But you know, completionist mindset has to make sure that I get everything right. Honestly, part of the streaming experience, genuinely, yeah. Okay, I think this is like starch removed enough for now, at least. So yeah, let's just, yeah, maybe before we actually put it in, let's bring some water to a boil. I'm gonna fill this bad boy here with hot water. Robin, do you have a favorite board game, actually? I mean, I guess Balatro is already kind of board gamey. If Balatro was a board game, for me it would totally be Balatro. I have to think about what my favorite board game is, actually. Um, that's a really good question. I really like social deduction games, and I think, honestly, it's a really simple game, but, it's really simple social deduction game, but honestly, I would say Secret Hitler. It's always very sus when a German says that their favorite game is Secret Hitler. But it's no, it's simple, it's great. You can pretty much play it with anybody, and there's real strategy involved. Unlike werewolves, where there's essentially like just like finger pointing without any like deduction or like base to go for deductions to go off. Um, so yeah, I think I would say that. But I even though I say it's my favorite genre, I still have played way too few social deduction games. Like, oh my god, has anybody heard of, or have you heard of Blood on the Clock Tower? That is essentially supposed to be like the social deduction experience, and I could never find it anywhere. And now there's like right by my work, there's this bookstore, and it had Blood on the Clock Tower, and I got super excited and I took it off the shelf. It was like a huge package for 190 euros. And all I've heard about it before is that it's essentially werewolves, but with like a bunch of different crazy quirky roles, and there's like kind of like a not a dungeon master, but just like a group leader that's like managing the whole experience. 190 euros. I don't know. I always imagined it as like a really small package, which with just like some cards. Um, but yeah, that has, if anything, made me even more stoked to play it. But also, money's tight. So I'm gonna say, oh my god, tomorrow I have to present myself at Pokey. Like I have to whip up a presentation, and I'm just gonna end it with, let's all play this together at work sometime. Because my work, I haven't even told you about my work yet, but like spoken about it here because I started this Monday. But honestly, work has been so much fun. People have been so nice, and yeah, honestly, I'm really looking forward to going back to Pokey and to work every single day because just the vibe is like. I told our this morning I told our our office manager essentially that it's like it's less of like an office environment and just more of a spa. Like I just feel like I'm on vacation. We got freshly squeezed orange juice this morning and a bowl of fruit, and like I had the best vegan goulash for lunch. I went back for seconds because it was mwah. Honestly, dream job. Okay. Balatro is the only game I've ever been motivated to 100% for more than a month. Um, uh, yeah, honestly, same here. I think, yeah, I'm not stopping Balatro until I've got like all decks completed on all stakes, and even then, there is like a completely different challenge mode which I haven't even touched yet. That's gonna give, honestly, that's probably gonna take me like at least another 500 hours of, I don't know. I have like 150 hours so far, so I don't know how if it's really gonna take me that long, but it's gonna take me long. Um, what kind of sushi are you making? Cockroach salad is your favorite. Yeah, yeah, we got some very special memories attached to cockroach salad. If anybody else is like in the stream and doesn't know about cockroach salad, it's essentially like a game where it's like it's a super simple game. You have like different types of vegetables in your hand, and you just have to like place them and say their name. That's pretty much all you do. But there's like some rules attached to it. Like you can't put, if you put the same vegetable on another one, then yeah, you have to say another vegetable. Um, and there's other. I don't remember the exact rules actually because it's been a while. I think it was that fateful night that that I played it the last time. Um, but yeah, it's really fun. Super simple fun, super chaotic. And if you mess up, you need to get like the entire stack of cards that lies in the box. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Um, I think Everdell or Spicy is such a good game as well. I played that at the I played that at our board game local board game store in Essen. Um, let's not get into it. Yeah, no, I really need to play Everdell. You need to tell Ace because we gotta get together sometime and play Everdell because I've been wanting to play that for so long. As to what kind of sushi I'm making, I'm such an idiot. I closed the book, but yeah, this is the book. Here, anything you can cook, I can cook vegan. Um, let me just really quickly flip through it. Ah, I found it. Look, this is the platter. This is what awaits you tomorrow. Look at that. Um, we're making king oyster mushroom hirame nigiri. We're making aubergine unagi nigiri, and we're making, yeah, spicy crab roll. So those are the three types of sushi that we're making. Yeah, so we're gonna see how that works. I think the water has finished boiling, and oh, Dusty is in chat. Guten Tag, Dutchy. You're not Dutch, Dusty. Guten Tag, Dusty. How are you doing? Wie geht's dir? Feel free to chat in German, in English. I'm gonna be running the stream in English, but you know, you can shoot your messages in German. I don't mind. Hope you're doing well. Well, I can't wait to eat it. We've made that before in Breda. Yeah, we made it with Noah and Penny before, but I think only one of them. I'm making all three tonight, so yeah, it's gonna be kitchen chaos. All right. I got the water, the boiling hot water. Yeah, but I was about to like start telling you about creating racing games, and I think racing games are kind of like a really good place to start off. Not just for making board games, but like, as I said, board games are super cool for teaching yourself game design fundamentals. Like for any type of game that you're making, like racing. I don't know, racing games. It's just like it's kind of like these games that everybody like has played. I mean, like essentially, or they utilize like the most well-known mechanic I feel in in board game design, which is like roll and move, right? It's like you take a dice, you roll it, and whatever number you roll is what you have to move on the board. Um, yeah, so I don't know. I think like anybody can whip up a game like that, just because like this mechanic is like so internalized. Um, But yeah, I mean, we've all like played Monopoly or what's it called? Ludo in English. I think in or it's got different names. It's called Ludo. It's called Sorry in America, I think. And then in German we call it Mensch ärger dich nicht. I think in Dutch it's also like, I don't know, Robin, is it called like Mensch ärger je niet or something like that? Um, yeah, right. It's like you move around the board. Oh crap! I have like some. Gotta scoop away these rice corns, otherwise I'm gonna burn my hand. Um, but yeah, you know these board games like you go around the board. Yeah, gotta get all your pawns into the finish, and if you land on the same board place as somebody else, you knock them out. Or you know these like simple, really simple games. I think like Ganzen board it is in Dutch, where you're just like yeah, you roll, you move, and there's no strategy. Um, Candyland. Candyland is also a racing game. It doesn't have roll and move, but it's essentially the same thing because you just pick cards, right? There's no strategy involved at all. And I mean, honestly, like these games are kind of like looked down upon in like the game design community. But really, I think they teach kids like the most important skill when it comes to playing games, which is to just sit down and shut up and just like right, just yeah, be able to sit still for 20 minutes, which as a child is super hard, and then you don't want to bombard them with any extra rules that they need to need to be aware of constantly during the play experience. See, you're chatting in the chat. Mir geht es gut. Ja, das freut mich sehr für dich, Dusty. Ja, wie war dein Tag? How was your day? What did you do? What are you doing in life, actually? Are you still going to high school? Um, it's Men's Ärger you need. Yeah, I got that. I see the pan is in great condition. Mario Party is another great example of roll and move. Yeah, Men's Ärger you need. I got that perfectly. But yeah, you get it. Just roll the dice block, move around the board. Or take some cards, move around the board. Yeah, and essentially racing games. It's all about reaching the finish line first. Yeah, before your opponents do, because that's what you do in board games. You usually play against opponents, or sometimes there's an AI. Even in board games, there's artificial intelligence, right? Like or bots, right? And it's essentially just like this pawn moves 3 turns every simplest AI you can make in board games, right? It's just like you put a pawn at the starting line. You just tell it, yeah, you can move 3 spaces every turn. That's your AI, right? So it's like it's funny how you can, yeah. AI has always existed. That is AI in its most simplest form. No, it's funny. It's funny. Yeah. So of course, what we did at the start was like a bunch of research. I mean, yeah, roll and move, as I said, it really sometimes tends to just, or like these very basic games, they tend to like be really non-strategic. But there were some really cool ones that we played. We played like a bunch to like test them out at the start. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I feel like Salt Bay, like you can't see me do the cool thing, right? It's like if I drop them now, they're gonna drop on the floor. So I'm gonna do. Yeah. No, but there were some really cool ones like Formula D. It was also roll and move, and roll and right as I said, roll and move, rolling a dice block. You associate that so much with luck, with something that's being luck based. But honestly, that one had such a cool system to it because sure it was roll and move, but it also had a gear shifting mechanic. And right, like I mean, Robin, you're taking driving lessons at the moment, right? Wait, I forgot. You're also doing it manually, right, with a stick. So that mechanic exists in the board game Formula D, and essentially you have your standard 6-sided dice at the start, but you also have 4-sided dice if you want to shift a gear down, and then you have like it gets really crazy. You have like 8-sided dice, you have 16-sided dice, you have 20-sided dice. So yeah, it gets really crazy at some point. And yeah, so what you the of course you could every turn you can like shift into a higher gear. So you would like think, okay, why would I like ever shift down, right? I want higher numbers to go faster around the board. So I would like shift into the higher gears, of course. But mm, it's really interesting because there's like these the curves, right? And in the curves you have to brake. There's like a certain like 5 fields or so. I don't remember exactly how much, but like 5 fields. And you are not allowed to overshoot them in one turn. Otherwise, your car takes damage. And if your car takes too much damage, then you die, or you don't. Your car breaks and you're out of the game. Um, but yeah, that is essentially how it goes. So yeah, you have to make sure that in these curves you have shifted down sufficiently so that your car doesn't break, so then that you don't overshoot and your car doesn't take damage. So it's really like a risk reward, a very clever risk reward system in this roll and move mechanic because yeah, essentially um, you can survive by being in the highest gear all the time. Um, if you just have luck, have the lucky roll of the dice, and don't overshoot. But yeah, it gets really it gets really dangerous. Yeah, I like that. I really like the way it combines skill and luck. So yeah, that's super cool. Oh, Nintentoni! Hello, Nintentoni. How are you doing today? How was your day? Really, really glad to see that you're joining for the stream as well. Um, um, yeah, manual. Oh yeah, you're doing manual. Yeah, so Formula D. Honestly, if you want to practice for your driving exam, play Formula D. Or nah, just kidding, just kidding. But it's a cool game. We should check it out. All right, I'm gonna because I'm talking a lot about board games. Of course, I also have to make sure that we get ahead with actually making the sushi. So I have a lot of text I need to read here, right? So bear with me. Good, and you? I'm well again. Yeah, that's great to hear. I had my I'm actually right now. I'm in my. I just told the others, but I'm in my third. I had my third day at my new company today. Which do you, Dusty and Nintentoni? Do you two know Poki? Like the Poki website? It's like it's the biggest distributor of mobile games on the web. We have like all sorts of mobile games. We got like Subway Surfers, we got Temple Run, we got all like I think we got over 17,000 games. And I'm starting there as a game developer supporter, which is super fun so far. Like this week so far has been super fun. Really nice people, really cool office environment. So yeah, that's kind of like what I've been up to in my life. But yeah, let me see what Dusty just wrote. Praktikumssuchend. 6-monatiges Praktikum für das Fachabitur. Oh, you have to do an internship as well. Yeah, we're in the same boat then. Weißt du schon, wo du ein Praktikum machen wirst? Würde mich interessieren. No. Okay, well, yeah, check out Pokey sometimes. We make really nice games. I can't tell you exactly which games I'm reviewing because I'm under NDA. I'm not allowed to like specifically talk about that, but yeah, super cool. Cool stuff. Okay, trim the tops and bottoms of the king oyster mushrooms and use a mandolin or a vegetable peeler to slice them lengthways into 5mm slices. Place in a bowl and cover with just boiled water, then add the kombu and vegan fish sauce. Set aside to soak for 10 minutes. I don't have vegan fish sauce, I have soy sauce, but okay, let's start. That is a very simple first step, and while I'm at that, er redet Deutsch, OMG. Yeah, I mean, ihr habt mich dazu gebracht. No, but I'm gonna keep talking English just because yeah, I'm marketing myself as English, so Yeah. Just I know you two are probably also great at English. You probably do you understand what I'm saying? Like 90% of the time, give me like a thumbs up or thumbs down. Also, do you two have like a favorite board game that you like to play? Drop it in the chat. That's like our question of the day. Bum, bum. Okay, so I gotta like trim these mushrooms. It's like screaming toads. Ah! A mandolin, like the music. I was actually thinking of the musical instrument at first as well. Like what? Okay, I'm just gonna play the. It's like a guitar type of thing, right? Just ah. Just play the mandolin. Ding 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 ding. I hope you're okay with the 5-second rule because a piece of mushroom just fell on the floor. Yes, racing games. Racing games are super fun. No, but essentially, right, my racing game that I made, does anybody by any chance know The Adventures of Robin Hood, the original, again in German, Die Abenteuer des Robin Hood, by Michael Menzel? Um, it is not a racing game. It is very much an RPG. It's like quests that you have to solve as a group, but it utilizes a really interesting mechanic, which also leads to some racing dynamics, like because you have to like make sure that you complete your quests within certain time. So there is very much like racing back and forth between like different points on a map. It's like a huge map, and you just like race in between points. It's very much like an advent calendar, because depending on like what effects you trigger in the throughout the game, certain tiles get like flipped and reversed, and then you have like a big book that like tells you what actually happens if you land on a tile that is flipped a certain way. And yeah, that's it's a really really nice game. But I essentially, it has these movement sticks that you that you have. So maybe I can like show it to you. It's like essentially, if this is like right, this is like one movement stick, it's a knife, but pretend it's a movement stick. You have like two of them, and then the other one you have to like, you can like place at the end, and you can like angle it to go. Maybe I can use the main cam. Maybe that's even better. You can like angle it to like essentially go wherever you want, right? So like, if I say this is my final position, then I can move my pawn here. Let's say the mushroom is my pawn. Hello, right? And yeah, then I would take these away. Then my pawn would be here on the board. Hope I explained that so you guys kind of understand what I'm on about. But yeah, that's how it works, and I copied that mechanic for my game North Goal, as I call it, because you know it's all about reaching a goal, and North Pole rhymes with North Goal, you know. So yeah, I tried to be funny, but yeah, that's also, you're essentially, the story of it is like you're Santa's elves. Santa got sick with flu, and you're Santa's elves, and you're trying to reach the North Pole, or like bring the bring away his gifts for him. Of course, the fastest. Like, it's like very much like which elf can take over Santa's task. It's like a training scenario. Which elf can take over the task the best for Santa. That's the story. So yeah, you would think with the movement sticks, okay, why can't I just like always move forward like in a straight line the whole time? Because that's where the goal is. Because you get extra points for reaching the goal. Like, you get a significant amount of points for reaching the goal first, but that's not the only win condition. The win condition is like getting the most points, and you also get points by delivering by delivering presents to houses and being the first also to deliver presents to houses. Um, so yeah, you got to really make sure that that you race towards different objectives, right? And of course, there's also like a rubber banding mechanic for the person that is in last. They get like Santa's sleigh. Rubber banding mechanics are really quite usual for these type of games. I mean, of course, like in racing games in general, right? We all know Mario Kart. What rubber banding essentially is just like giving an advantage to the person that's behind, so that they are still in on the action and everybody is having fun, right? In Mario Kart, you have the blue shell, right? Most commonly used example of rubber banding, or as we call it in sophisticated design terms, a balancing feedback loop. Um, yeah, just to make sure. Yeah, also, yeah, that the players that are behind are able to catch up. Also, right, in Mario Kart, like the players that are behind get the better items. Yeah, and you have that in my board game as well. Incredible, right? I see there's more chat discussion. Wahrscheinlich mit ärgerlich nicht, aber Schach finde ich auch gut. Honestly, oh, Schach, chess is such a great game. I had a chess tournament, actually, on my YouTube channel, on Twitch actually. On Twitch, it was in 2021. Yeah, I I had a chess tournament, and that was really cool. I think we had like 20 people in chat at some point. So yeah, let's get that number up, everybody. Everybody, go and tell your friends that Paul is live with Devin Dine. Get them in here. Get them also to subscribe so that I eat my wasabi spoons here, right? You want to see me tortured, right? You want to torture me. No. Genius. Somehow that makes me think it would be funny to have a board game inspired by those retail training videos, like the ones you have for Los Pollos Hermanos. Oh my god, that was a retail training video board game. Having just like Los Pollos Hermanos training montage as a board game, I would love that. I would love that. I would be the first person to buy that. I think there is actually a Breaking Bad board game even. I think it's I looked it up once. Yeah, but I never actually got around to play it. It also doesn't, on Board Game Geek, it doesn't have the best reviews. These board games, I think games in general that are inspired by movies, they have a reputation of being really terrible. I mean, of course, there are also great games inspired by movies. I think that Spider-Man game. I mean, you're a huge Spider-Man fan, Robin, so you would know. I think there was this one Spider-Man game that got insanely popular and was also really good. I mean, of course, like that Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy that came out, that got good reviews. I played it. I didn't really like it. But if I was a little kid, then I would have probably really enjoyed it. So yeah. The stream audio is kind of quiet. Is that maybe hello, hello, la la la? Yeah. I don't know what to do about that. It's I don't know. Turn up the volume on your device maybe. Yeah, I try to at least get the microphone a little bit towards my mouth. Sometimes when I'm back there collecting stuff or something, then I get that it could potentially be a little bit quiet. I need to speed up as well a little bit. Can we play it when we cosplay Walt and Jesse? It could be banger stream. Wait, you want to do it on stream? Oh my god, yes. Just like, oh my god, that's such a good idea for a stream. Just like cosplay as Walt and Jesse and then play Los Pollos and not Los Pollos, just the Breaking Bad board game. Honestly, I should get it just because it would look cool on my shelf. I love board games. I love Breaking Bad. The two and combo are probably kind of shit, but I still it's at least it's not a monopoly, right? Because like, you got Monopoly for everything. If there was just a Breaking Bad board game and there was like Breaking Bad Monopoly, that would be like shit. I don't know why, but I once got Zelda Monopoly together with my cousins. Like we were all so hyped for it because we thought it would have like some cool Zelda mechanics. But yeah, no, it was just like Monopoly with the Zelda skin. It was like what the heck are you expecting, right? When you're buying it. But yeah, I don't know, we were stupid. We were like I was like 15 or something. I don't know. I got so excited for it and then it was like it was kind of not so cool. Gonna read your comment in a bit, Dusty. I do have to make sure that we stay a little bit on track at least. Let me check. Kann mich an das Turnier erinnern und wie Gruppe D ewig gebraucht hat, das erste Spiel zu starten. Oh my god. Yeah, were you part of that, Dusty, actually? Did you I don't remember. Did you actually participate in the chess stream? Warst du beim Schachturnier dabei? Yeah, good times. Good times. That was kind of like, yeah, just before I moved to Breda, and then I wasn't really able to uphold the stream that much anymore because so much others like the channel. I mean, because I was getting busy with uni, and uni is important. So yeah, then actually making and editing videos was just a bit too much. I do really want to like get back to doing it, also like for this now. Because I think, yeah, if I get like some cool video ideas, I'm probably gonna make them. Right? It's all about knowing where to cut corners, not to be too perfectionistic, and yeah, just keeping it up, making good content. And I have Robin who makes me, or like who really brings my thumbnails up to a higher level because I've always struggled with making thumbnails. Robin is so good at graphic design, so yeah, thank you so much again, Robin, for helping me with the thumbnails. It's love you so much. You could turn up volume on OBS after maybe. I have volume turned up, so it's fine. I just get deafened by WhatsApp notice. Ich war Zuschauer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think on OBS, it's actually turned up fully. I'm really not that sure why. Yeah, is it like unbearably quiet or is it still okay? I make myself laugh whenever I try to Mr. Beastify your thumbnails. To be honest, love you too. Aw, thank you. Yeah, no, honestly, but you're doing you're doing a fantastic job. Honestly, the one from today, I think it looks so good, like spot on. What do I need to do? Book. Place in a bowl, cover with just boiled water. It's supposed to be 5mm slices, like 5mm long. Yeah, no, this is like a bit too long actually. I don't know. I feel like this is fine. We don't need to be perfectionistic, right? We gotta get stuff done. Place in a bowl, cover with just boiled water. I need to boil water again. Fun stuff. Yeah, talking about racing games. I mean, a lot of people in our class, they just did like kind of, your average roll and move. I always try to like do something a little bit out of the blue. So yeah, I think I really like that one, honestly. I think that was probably my second favorite board game. There's one coming up, which I felt personally was my favorite game I even made in my entire university experience. Because it was inspired by Secret Hitler. And I think I bowled this for way too long. Oh well. Sushi rice, sushi rice, sushi, sushi, sushi rice, sushi rice, sushi rice, sushi, sushi, hey. Sorry, I'm in too good of a mood. But yeah, Hope you're all in the mood for sushi too. Who likes sushi here, Robin? I know you really like sushi. What about Dusty and Intentoni? Are you sushi freaks? Jesus Christ, look at how much sushi this is. Look at that. I don't know if you see how much rice this is, but look, it's like... Maybe this gives better proportion if I hold it like this. It's quite a lot of rice. It's quite a lot of rice. It's not unbearable, don't worry. It can be something to look at after stream. Okay, no, then that's fine. I mean, what I always do before, I just like snap my finger here and then I snap my finger there just to see whether it like registers the sound properly, and it did. So I was like, okay, all good. But yeah, now you're saying it's a bit quiet, so don't make me nervous. Don't make me nervous during my stream. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Oh, I just am realizing. I don't know. Do you actually like see this blue outline if I go over something during the stream? Because it was on question of the day. I don't know if you actually saw that. Romy, good vibes. Romy in the chat. Wasabi time, Romy in the chat. Oh my god. Romy, how are you doing? How are you doing? So nice of you to drop by and wreak havoc with Robin. Chat, is this real? This is so real. We are making sushi, Romy. And I hope that I don't burn down the house. So yeah, very nice of you to drop by. Yeah, haven't seen each other in a while, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, last time was like Little Italy. Little Italy. Say that like 3 times fast. Little Italy, Little Italy, Little Italy. Jesus. Ich habe Sushi mal probiert und es war gut. Oh, nice. Do you have like a favorite sushi, or like what is your favorite food, Dusty? I would really like to know. Also, Romay, we have a question of the day, and we're asking, because I'm kind of talking about board games, like teaching myself design fundamentals through board games. Do you have a favorite board game? It can be just like simple party game. I'm just like curious to see what people are into. I don't know. That's just kind of like the topic of today's stream. I think this should be like enough boiling water. I'm gonna bring this away before I burn my hand to death. And yeah, then what else do I need? Place in a bowl, cover with just boiled water. Add the kombu and vegan fish sauce. Oh, what is? Do I even have kombu? Isn't that like? I think I just didn't use it. Vegan fish sauce, 2 tablespoons vegan fish sauce or soy. Yeah. Oh, it says or soy sauce, so I'm fine. I'm good. Hello. It was. I'm doing pretty good. It was my free day today. How? Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. Yeah. What? How did you spend your free day? It was a chai latte actually. Also, we did worse at baking cookies. Oh, don't burn the house down like Robin's matcha. Wait. What kind of story is that? Did Robin burn the house down with matcha? What? I have questions. It was a chai latte. Actually, also we did worse at baking cookies the other day. Nearly did. Oh my god, yes, that's a completely different story. So yeah, Rome, just for context, it's my first week at Poke. This week. And Robin was here on Sunday, and we just wanted to do something nice for just something nice. Whoop. For my coworkers. So we wanted to bake cookies. And the thing was like we already had like the cookie dough prepared when it was vegan cookie dough, of course, but we already had prepared. And then we realized that like I don't have an oven here in my room, but nowhere in the house, like I share a kitchen with my other roommates. I was like fully convinced that there were ovens in there, right? But like nowhere in the house was there an oven. So then we were like, okay, well, we can probably look at your like no bake cookies, right? Like just we looked at this recipe on YouTube with just like a really it had like a really fun like super sweet jingle, um, which I still have stuck in my head. Um, but then we followed the instructions exactly like that video did, which was, and it wasn't for vegan cookies, right? It was like for cookies made with eggs. So I assume that they just like essentially what it told us to do is just like put a pan on the stove, put like globs of cookie dough in there, it'll turn out right. Spoilers, it didn't for the vegan cookie dough. So yeah, they got really burnt at the bottom. Um, and yeah, that was yeah. That then we had to like scrape it off the bottom, throw it into the trash. We tried to do it in the microwave, and that was even worse. Um, 'cause, like just the microwave, we put the cookies in there, and we I just said to like, I like two-minute timer. It's gonna be fine. I always put it like on highest heat. All of a sudden, Robin's just like, "What's that smell?" I open the door, and it's just like this huge burst of smoke coming out of the microwave, and I'm like, "Oh my god, we almost burned the house down." So yeah, that was our Sunday. We didn't end up making cookies. On Friday, I'm actually going to be making Dalgona cookies from Squid Game. So if you want to tune in for that, see how I pursue the Squid Game challenge, make sure to drop by. I think bad, so didn't we ban me? Well, chat is going too fast. Sorry, there's some messages that it couldn't end up reading. Schwierig zu sagen, was mein Lieblingsessen ist. Damals Chicken Nuggets, mittlerweile Omelette. Ooh, both good. Both good in vegan form. Um, Girl, who's we? You decide to microwave it for like 4 minutes while it's covered in a plastic container. Dude, Lamau. Yeah, okay. I think, yeah. Sorry, I misremember things sometimes. And then I like to deflect, so I'm not the center of being framed and pointed fingers at. Let them cook, but not like that. No, not like that. Robin and me in the kitchen are yeah, a thing to deal with, but that's probably just because of my stupidity. Robin, you're doing great. Oh god, Lamau, this sounds like muffins I made with my sister once, and it went atrociously bad. We agreed to never speak of it again. Okay. Well, will you make an exception for this stream? Because I'm actually curious now. You can't just say we never speak of it again and then not tell us what happened. So, you don't have to, but actually, that sounds really funny. Hast du Squid Game Staffel 2 geschaut? Of course, I watched Squid Game Season 2, and it's the best show ever. Squid Game is love. Squid Game is life. I am Mr. Squid Game. Just, yeah, no, of course. I have, like, in my friend group, there's just this meme that I'm, like, the ultimate Squid Game fan. Because it's, like, whenever we used to, like, play a game or anything, or, like, go bowling or whatever, I would be like, let's pretend this is like life or death, just to like get a little bit more stakes into it, get more involved. So I had that with like yeah, with any game basically. But then when Squid Game came out, after I watched it, I just said let's pretend like we're in Squid Game because it's just easier to say. And because of that, everybody thinks I'm like I'm the ultimate Squid Game fan. Which is like, it's a good show. I like watching it. I also really liked season 2. I think it's just exceptionally well produced. I have to say, it's like really when it comes to polishing your product, like Squid Game is like, mwah, really good. Also just so iconic, of course. Yeah, no, but it's just funny how I've become like just Mr. Squid Game in my friend group. It's yeah. No, yeah, but it was good. What did you think of it, Dusty? Did you like it? Have you seen it actually? And what's your favorite Squid Game game? Like, what's your favorite? Yeah, just challenge that they have to go through. Wait, is the Mr. Squid Game account that follows me on Instagram you? Yeah, that's me. It was because it used to be the OG Def and Dine Instagram channel, but then there were weird things that happened with it, and I didn't want like multiple Devon Dine Instagram channels to be soaring around. So, yeah, I just named it to Mr. Squid Game because I thought it would be funny. Well, it was some weird no bake recipe. We were kind of skeptical the whole time, but figured we should just try. Honestly, what is it with no bake recipes? I feel like if there's a no bake recipe, it's just doomed to burn your house down or something. Okay, I need to like speed up because yeah, we need to make 3 different types of sushi. Um, um, yeah, okay. Set aside to soak for 10 minutes. I think that's probably already over. Drain off the water and allow the mushrooms to cool briefly. Use a sharp knife to score shallow slashes diagonally down the length of each strip of mushroom on both sides, then place in a dry bowl. What? These mushrooms are thin as heck. How am I supposed to, like, make cuts into them? I think I'm just gonna, yeah, skip that step. Let me just see how to best drain this. This is boiling water also. I don't want to like... Huh. Do I have like a towel? Ooh, I have a towel here, but do I have a different towel? I can also use my fancy suit, which is hanging over there. I feel like I've drained that pretty well. Yeah, I'm not gonna cut into that. Use a sharp knife to score blah 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 blah. Then place in a dry bowl. I mean this is doesn't need to be a super dry bowl. I think this is fine. Drizzle the scored mushroom strips with vegetable oil, then very gently massage to make sure all the strips are coated. Alright, 1 tablespoon of vegetable oil. I got olive oil. No, it's oh wait, we got it in the we put it in the microwave, and the chat is going too fast, and then it got squishy. It tasted awful, and we laughed so hard because of how fucking horrible it looked. Oh no, not like underbaked. It was genuinely just squishy. Just squishy. Oh, maybe this was too much. I think that's fine. Just squishy mushrooms. Not mushrooms. What am I talking about? Squishy muffins. Wow, that sounds really, really interesting. Were they sweet? Like, did you end up eating them at all? No bake microwave cakes are always horrifically squishy. Was it like a mug cake? Never trying it again. Yes, I think so. But we did it in a bigger bowl for some reason, so that probably didn't help. Oh wow. Yeah, that sounds really funny. Yeah, I've had a bunch of kitchen nightmares. Honestly, I am decent at cooking by the book now, I would say. But when it comes to, oh my god, my first kitchen stories, my brother, if you ever meet my brother, he's never gonna stop about like my first like kitchen stories, because I was just so uneducated about everythmy in the kitchen. I once had a pan on the stove, and then I put like too much pepper in it. No, how did it? The pepper, the pepper shaker. It's just like the lid flew off. All the pepper got into the tomato sauce, started to burn, and I just panicked. I was just like, I don't know what to do. Ah! And then I just ran out of the room. There was a huge pepper cloud of dust in the kitchen. My parents just come in and are like, they're just sneezing. They're like, what the fuck is happening, Paul? And yeah, Dad saved the day because he always does. Thank you, Dad. Yeah, but that was probably like my first ever cooking experience. There's a ton of other cooking stories which I might or might not share later on. We'll see about that. I was trying to get... Yes, I think so. But we did it in a bigger bowl for some reason, so that probably didn't help. I'm something of a baker myself. So no, we tried a bit and it tasted horrible, so we disposed of it without telling our parents of the horrible creation. Honestly, that's the best thing. Don't let your parents know about your horrible, horrible cooking stories. um, right. Heat a large frying pan over high heat. When very hot, add the strips of mushrooms in batches of 4 to avoid crowding the pan. What? Are these mushroom strips actually gonna... honestly, I think they're... I think I graded them in the wrong way. But yeah, I think we can get them a little bit crispy. A little bit crispy. Let's take this pan. Yeah, maybe in the meantime, I'm probably also gonna add like more. No, they're already coated in vegetable oil, right? So do I need to like add more vegetable oil? I don't know. You can never really add enough vegetable oil. Yeah, maybe to get back to like subject of board games. Yeah, we were talking about racing games, about North Goal game. Next was territorial acquisition games. So that is like, for those of you that have played Risk before, right? It's essentially just like you have to claim the most territory by the end of the game to win. It's essentially like what Splatoon is as well, right? That's like a territorial acquisition game. My God, that's also a tongue twister. Say that 3 times fast. Yeah, territorial acquisition board game. Most famous one is Risk. Yeah, and those are also always really fun. Honestly, I have such good memories of playing Risk with my family, even though I think Risk is like a little bit poorly designed. I think especially like because of the start, because it's like you have like 3 troops at the start, and it can really, really easily happen that you just lose your first 2 battles. And the thing is, like, it snowballs, right? The more troops you have, the more like territory you can conquer, the more troops you get again, and like it snowballs, right? It's like exponential growth. And if you just happen to have really bad luck, which can happen, like I did the math, it's like 1 in 24, or 1 in 23, probability that it happens, you're fucked. Like there's really no realistic way of you recovering. And of course, there's like player elimination in Risk as well, which no player elimination if it's like not too long, like in Secret Hitler again, right? I'm gonna be quoting that game very often tonight. It's okay, right? Because it's like, yeah, you're out of the game for like 5 minutes at max. Whereas in Risk or Monopoly, it can take up to like 2 hours. In Monopoly, it can even take up to hours, like hours. I think like the world record for it's like really weird, but like the world record for the longest game of Monopoly played in a bathtub is 99 hours. It's like so specific. I don't even know what the longest game of Monopoly played ever is, but in a bathtub is 99 hours. That tells you how long games of Monopoly can go. Platz 1 Mingle, Platz 2 Glassbridge, Platz 2 Dragona, Platz 4 Red Light, Green Light, Platz 5 Beine, Platz 6 Tauziehen, Platz 7 Marbles, Platz 8 das finale Spiel. Oh my god, you and your ranking lists, Dusty. But honestly, you are right, Mingle is the best game. Minga, 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 minga. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep that up. I've had an earworm of that ever since it became, because it's like a trending sound on TikTok, right? But yeah, Glassbridge game is also pretty cool. They're all like, I feel like the most iconic ones are the coolest, which are, in my opinion, Mingle, Glassbridge, Dalgona, and of course Red Light, Green Light. Like everybody knows Red Light, Green Light, and Dalgona. Yeah, territorial acquisition. I don't remember exactly the games that I actually played um, at Buas as like reference games for it. I really only remember Risk. Does anybody else know like a good territorial acquisition game? Um, favorite Squid Game characters. My favorite Squid Game character. Let me think about that for a second. Like who I think is the most interesting character, or who is like morally the purest? Because then it would probably be Gihun's daughter. The babies are always the purest, right? Um, no, I think it's. I really like Gihun. I have to say, he's a bit stupid, but you know, I like him. I think I should probably also set this aside. Um, Fry until just brown before flipping and repeating around. Okay. We're actually almost done with this sushi. I just read the full recipe, but yeah, this is really simple. I think, just, yeah. Um, fry them, cut the mushrooms in, like, very weird ways. Oh yeah, back to the topic of Squid Game. I love 456. I love O Ilnam, just as a character. O Ilnam, my goat. And honestly, the front man. I like the front man as well. Um, I'm gonna do the most difficult cooking of all, making cereal. Oh my god, which cereal are you making? What's like everybody's favorite cereal? Because I have stopped because cereal would always be like my go to thing to eat in the morning. I know it's not like healthy, but it's like cheap, like the cheapest option, just cereal and oat milk. Um, but now that I'm at Pokey, I can have breakfast there, and they have like vegan yogurt, vegan coconut yogurt with just like fresh berries every morning, which is like completely free. So yeah, honestly, our manager at the office, she's such a sweetheart. She made fresh orange juice for everybody this morning. I was like, last time I had fresh orange juice, I was I was on Mallorca for a holiday. That was like incredible. Dein Favorit muss nicht zwingend moralisch oder interessant sein. Yeah, muss nicht zwingend interessant sein. I mean, why would my favorite character be somebody who's not interesting? Um, yeah, I would say O Ilnam and the front man. Yeah, no, wait. Okay. Gonna remove this from the heat, and then I'm gonna make the first little scoops. I think this. Oh no, it's cooled down a little bit. I can actually. That's gonna be tricky, but I can form at least some. I need to form like balls of rice, essentially. So yeah, just join me as I make these little babies. Okay. Blub 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 blub. Yeah. And maybe talk about like the territorial acquisition game that I made for my university. Which I used on the topic of food. I used a food hall as like fantasy for that board game, because um, I don't know. In Breda, we have like a really big food hall. Have we been there together, Robin? Actually, I don't. I don't think we ever went to that food hall. Um, no, but it's very international. Like you got dishes from like Brazil and you got Ukrainian dishes. You got Korean fried chicken. On the topic of Squid Game, You got like all these international places, and it's really really nice, really really very cool location. Um, Jesus, this is gonna be so messy, and it doesn't stick together as well. It sticks together all right, I guess. I think I should roll this into a ball a little bit more, but it's so hot. Like trying to grab this is really I can't hold it in my hand for way too long. Um, my favorite character was only in 2 episodes. Um, Wait, who is your favorite Squid Game character? Do I have to guess? Give me some more clues. If he was only in 2 episodes, then um, was it the recruiter, the guy that he plays Dokchi with at the start? Um, I like the Choco Pops one. They're not good for you, but enough. but oh, I like them. Oh my god! Honestly, there was a time I didn't eat the Choco Pops like the round ones, but the Choco Chips. I had them every single day when I was living in Breda for at least half a year. At least, I think even more probably. Choco Chips are love. Choco Chips are life. Honestly, best goated cereal. Goated cereal. Um, we haven't been together, but I've been there before. Oh, you've actually been to the food hall? That's so cool. Yeah, then you know of like yeah, all the cool international places. Which yeah, wrapping it back to board games, I made a board game inspired by that very food hall. Um, yeah, how did it go again? I think it was called like Diner Dash or something. Um, Essentially what you had to do is you were playing as a snack booth in that you were playing as a snack booth in that board game. Like you could be like the Brazilian place, for example. This looks so awful, by the way. I'm so sorry you're gonna have to eat this, Robin. um yeah, you could be playing as like that Brazilian snack booth. I don't think I gave them different powers. I think I wanted them to have different powers initially, but I wasn't able to do that, just time wise. Um, but yeah, essentially, you have to construct your menu so that you attract the most customers. You have to like make decisions on what you actually want to upgrade. If you want to like upgrade your money that comes like your advertisement, which like increases your money. If you want to attract like your food, which gets you more customers. Which essentially you have to place the customers at the different tables. And like I think there's like 7 different tables that you can get in the game. And if by the end of the game you have the most tables, which are determined by how many customers sit at them, then you win the game. Um, so yeah, that's essentially how it goes. Um, so yeah, it's a lot about like weighing the odds, like who is the blah 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 blah. I lost my train of thought. um, yeah, it's all about like weighing the odds. Um, Kind of like I mean, there's no right strategy to it. Um, but yeah, you have to like manage your restaurant or your snack booth properly, with all these resources that are coming in. I think it was even too complicated, a lot of my playtesters said. So I ended up making a junior version for that one. Um, but yeah, that was really fun. Territorial acquisition. Um, and yeah, oftentimes these have like a very war heavy theme, but that one was really all about yeah, just snack booths. So yeah, just having like a very fun family friendly kind of theme to it. I think these look a lot nicer now, actually. I think I just have to squish them a little bit, and then they look like little boats. like little rice cakes. Look at that. You can sprinkle them with some rice vinegar. I should really wash my hands. Yeah, let me just do that. How do I do this? Oh, this is all really just so narrow. I'm gonna have a look at the chat in a bit, guys. Yeah, that was my territorial acquisition game. Yippee! I really wish I should have like looked at the rules again before the stream, because that one was really nice. What I remember about it was that the amount of customers that you were able to attract would scale super high if you upgraded your advertisement too much. Like if you just upgraded your advertisement, it would like it would add like 3 customers at the start, which were all represented by like physical pawns. But yeah, if you just upgraded that, you would attract so many customers, and then there were like also mechanics at the table that would attract even more customers if you had them there for too long. So yeah, it really just became like a huge a huge mess of customers like globbing around a table at the end, which was I mean, game design, if I had made a computer game out of it, you know, you can crank up the numbers as much as you want, which is what really works well with Balatro. If a computer also does like all the calculating for you. But if you actually like have to calculate it yourself and then physically have to like take pawns, like an indefinite amount of pawns that can be reached, it gets crazy. And we were doing it in this app called Tabletop Simulator. You can essentially play every single board game on there. But yeah, in that one, you just take pawns out of a bag. So you can never run out of pawns. You just keep taking them out of this indefinite bag of pawns. Just keep increasing your customers, and yeah, it just got too much in the end. Which is why I then made a junior version, which worked a little bit better. I think this looks quite nice. I don't know, chat, what do you think? These are our king oyster mushroom hirame nigiri. I think they look quite okay. Robin, are you excited to eat this tomorrow? Whoop. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, chat, let me know. Nein, aber war auf dem gleichen Screen und in den gleichen Folgen. And my favorite character sacrificed himself for another person. Ali? Ali didn't sacrifice himself for somebody else. Ali was betrayed. Wait, I'm actually... Let me think about your favorite Squid Game character for a second. Was it called Devin Dine? Joke. Wait, what was called Devin Dine? Sorry, I lost track. Oh, you mean the board game. I wish it was. It was called, Sorry, I gotta eat some of the mushrooms. The mushroom's really good, actually. What was the board game called? I think it was called Restaurant Rush. That was the name, Restaurant Rush. You know, naming your games just simple alliterations. That's what you all, like, what you do as a novice game designer, and it's like, I don't know. I think it's kind of a cheap way of naming your game, but the mushroom is so good. I don't want to eat it. Oh, the chips. Yes, I meant those. They go so hard. Yes. I love to see that somebody's sharing my love for Choco chips. Honestly, go to cereal. The sushi looks great. I can't wait to Grandis, yay, yippee, yippee! It's gonna get even better. It's gonna get even better from here on out. Yeah, I'm gonna have some of these later. Also, wait, let me just make one more. I feel like there's still space on this. This one part of the plate. Whoop. And yeah. Then I'm gonna start making the rest because we still got 2 more sushi to go. One of which is the spicy crab salad, which is gonna be super much. Yeah, that's still. You were supposed to like do it with radishes. Which I don't have. I only have sriracha mayo. But yeah, I hope that works out. I'll wash my hands again. Man, every time you put your hands in the rice, it gets super sticky. Let's see, what time is it actually? Oh, it's only 20. Half past 8. For some reason I thought we were approaching midnight. I don't know why. Only streamed for like about an hour. Noch ein Tipp, war Gi-hun zuerst feindlich gesonnen, hat ihm aber in der zweiten Staffel geholfen. If we don't have enough time, we can always order some more. No, I will make all the sushi. All the sushi. I don't have time constraints. I mean, for tonight, I'm gonna read a book later on, probably, but other than that, I have nothing planned. So, yeah, by all means, stay in the stream, watch me make the sushi. Nicht gewinnen. Yeah, I figured. Let me think about that Squid Game character because, he only appeared in 2 episodes. I really thought it was the guy with the dakji, but you know that he meets at the train station, but apparently that's not it. Wait, tomorrow, not time. Oh, tomorrow we can always order. Oh, if we don't have enough tomorrow, yeah, no, I'm gonna make more. But we can also do like comparison. Like we can also order and then see which sushi is better. All right, next one. We're gonna make aubergine unagi nigiri. I think those are these ones here. Can you see that, chat? These ones. I'm gonna have like little eggplant thingy. I'm gonna get these to a safe place because otherwise it's gonna be like so full. And by safe place, I mean literally just my staircase that is behind me here. It's full with all the dishes that I have nowhere else to put. So I regard that as quite safe. That would be so funny. Yeah, just like delish. Yeah. Honestly, it would be funny. Just like comparison, self-made sushi versus ordered sushi. But honestly, that one sushi we ordered after Dutch Comic Con was so good. It was so good. All right, what do I need? Okay. We need to make a sauce for this one apparently. We need 100 milliliter soy sauce. Where is the soy sauce? Soy sauce. We need 100 milliliter mirin, which I didn't get. I think I got rice vinegar. I think mirin is supposed to be really similar. Mark, how are you doing? Yo, Mark, how's it going? I'm doing really well. How have you been doing? Have you been playing more games on Poke? Yeah, I'm in my first week at Poke now. It's going super well so far. Keep playing those games because yeah, that's super awesome. And helps us a lot. I mean, we have like 100 million players, but still, you know. What's your favorite game on Poke, by the way? I finally catch you live. Yeah, finally. Yeah, I know you've been really excited about it. Really happy to have you on the stream. yeah, I don't know if there's any like more No Fear reunions that are happening, but if there is one, why not host it in Amsterdam? You all just come up here and then we party in Amsterdam. It'll be super cool. What are you doing at Pokey? I'm doing game dev support intern. So essentially, what I'm doing is game developers are sending in their games, and I play them, and I give them. I do quality assurance, just like if there's bugs, but I also give them feedback on like what they can do to enhance the games, how they can make the games more fun, so that yeah, they are just as good as they can be. I mean, we got 17,000 games on the website. I can do them all. I think I've only reviewed 2 games so far in my 3 days because I've just been I've had so many meetings. Today was really just like full day just of meetings, which is fun, but also I'm like a little blah. I just want to play games. No, the meetings are really nice because the people are super sweet. So, yeah, that's really awesome. Um, Narrow one for sure. I mean, great, but a bit far away. Um, Wait, what do you mean narrow one for sure? But um, oh yeah, oh you mean the meeting in Amsterdam? Yeah, that would be a bit far away. But if you're ever in Amsterdam, dude, you're always welcome to join. Um, the stream is so good for my productivity. I just did all the work on my tarot deck I'd scheduled for this whole week. Legit? Oh my god, that's so great to hear. Awesome work, Robin. Make sure to post the tarot cards. Robin is making really cool tarot cards. Like, if you look Robin Honeysuckle up on Instagram, you can you can see all of their tarot cards they're making for seals. I really recommend you doing that because they are so well drawn. They look super good. Um, what games did you review? The game Narrow one is my favorite. I think we talked about that one actually. Which game is it? Because yeah, I haven't played all the games on Poke. um, I'm not allowed to talk about the games I reviewed actually because I'm under NDA. That means like non-disclosure agreement. So I'm not allowed to like particularly say which games I've developed and reviewed because that's like a yeah, I'm just not allowed to do that. Otherwise, I really need to. I think I need to pay like up to 50,000 euros or something. So yeah, sorry, but I guess I can tell you once they're out. um, Thanks for the promo, love of my life. Can I send a link in chat? Yeah, of course. Send the link in chat to your Instagram because I think it's really cool. Yeah, do it. I played it way too much in the past. It's a fast archer game. I have zero skills, but it's fun. Oh, I an archer game, narrow one. Is it popular on Poke? I'm gonna check it out tomorrow, definitely. Um, nice. Sounds really cool. Sounds really cool. Um, all right. I gotta like get back to making the aubergine unagi nigiri. Right, we were making a sauce. Soy sauce, mirin, sake, light brown sugar. Here I got like still from Germany. Vollrohrzucker. Should be good. Also, Dusty, if I need another hint for the Squid Game character. I have no clue. Give me another Give me another tip. Did he appear in season 2? I'll look at Robin too. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Um, put all the sauce ingredients into a small saucepan and place over medium heat. I need another pan. Jesus Christ. Let's just take this one. 100 milliliters. I also don't know how much is 100 milliliters. I need my measuring cup again. The tarot deck is gonna be so good. Genuinely. I'm definitely getting a pack once it's out. Okay, 100 milliliters soy sauce. Let's see. 100 milliliters is actually quite a bit. How much is even in here? It's 145 milliliters. We almost need like the entirety of the soy sauce. Am I even gonna still have enough for dipping? I mean, I still have a lot of wasabi left. Nobody followed yet, so yeah. If anybody follows during this stream, I'm gonna have to eat a spoon of wasabi. You can follow. Both follows count, by the way, either on YouTube or Twitch. So if you're subscribed on YouTube and not on Twitch, feel free to follow. Feel free to follow on the other. And yeah, then you're gonna watch me torture myself. I wanted to draw too, but I'm just scrolling on Pinterest. Honestly, fair. Season 1, 5 minutes. Season 2, first episode. Wait, season 1, season 2, first episode, and he died in the first episode? What? This is also 200 milliliters of rice vinegar. I'm gonna... Yeah. Oh wait, this isn't even... Huh? How do I... Is this mirin? Is mirin the same as rice vinegar? Because I'm not sure, actually. And I can't use my phone because my phone is like the main cam. Let me just look up on on thingy real quick. What is mirin? You'll diss my cooking if I get anything wrong? Yeah. You can, honestly. Oh, we're six people actually on YouTube. I think there's one guy watching on Twitch. Mirin. What is mirin? No, it's rice wine. It's rice vinegar. So, huh. I guess we just use 100 milliliters of this, but I can't unscrew the top, which is like super annoying because I guess you're not supposed to do that or something. I don't fucking know. Fill the bottle. Fill the bottle. He died through the recruiter? Was it one of those guys that was it just one of those guys that was following the recruiter at the start? I mean, probably, right? One of those, like the recruiter leader, not the recruiter leader, just the leader of the gang, I guess. that was doing the investigations on the Squid Game guys. All right, these are 100 milliliters of rice wine or rice vinegar. I use rice vinegar now. I think whether I use rice vinegar or rice wine isn't such a big deal. I hope it's not, because otherwise we screwed up big time. Mirin is a lot sweeter than rice vinegar and has alcohol. Rice vinegar is vinegar. It's a lot more bitter. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. I guess, yeah. Get yourself suited for some really bitter sushi tomorrow. Oops. They're very different. Yeah, okay. Oops. Well, we'll see. 1 tablespoon sake. Yeah, honestly, I think that's fine. And then 2 tablespoons light brown sugar. Where do I have my... Oh, it's still in here. don't need to measure it. I know how much 2 tablespoons are. I can just like... Now I can do the Salt Bay. Loop. Sugar Bay. The Sugar Bay. Loop. And another one. And another one. DJ Khaled. Woo. And another one. Woo. Cool. Ja, der Anführer der Kredit he was that guy in the first season of Squid Game? I don't remember, but if he was, then good for you. I don't remember. And why was he your favorite character? He was like not interesting at all. It's such a random character to have as your favorite character. Damn, if we're already on the topic of shows, what's your favorite show? You sure about the sugar? Yeah, I'm not. It's probably fine. My favorite show, yeah, Robin knows, I have a hyperfixation on Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is by far the greatest show ever created. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, safe choice, I guess, because, you know, it's like rated super high, like rated number 1 on IMDb and everywhere, but, you know, it's just that good. It's like, we're watching season 5 now, and for some reason Robin said, like, you don't like season 5 that much. It gets so good. It is so incredible. No, but I don't want to overhype it, but it's super good. Everybody should watch Breaking Bad if you haven't watched it. Yeah, Squid Game's awesome too, though. I also really I love Death Note. I really like dark comedy and drama. So yeah, Death Note's really cool. BoJack Horseman is a really great show. I love that one. What else? What else is like Attack on Titan? I do have to say I didn't like it at first because I watched it after Breaking Bad, and after you've seen Breaking Bad, like everything else is just kind of meh. But yeah, Attack on Titan is pretty cool. Black Mirror. Black Mirror is such a good show. It's like essentially just like little mini episodes. But I love it. I love it so much. Really? Breaking Bad? What do you mean? Do you not like Breaking Bad? Nah, man. Breaking Bad is act as fuck. Wait, you think it's overacted? What? The acting in Breaking Bad is like the greatest acting you'll see anywhere. It's like I think there's only one person, like one character in the entire show where I would say their acting is not on par with the others. But other than that, it is like sublime acting, greatest acting I've ever seen anywhere. Because it's it's just like I don't feel like I'm watching a show. I am so immersed. Like it feels so real to me, so much, blah, 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 blah. And so many points in the show that I'm sold. What's your favorite show, actually, Mark? I'm really interested to hear. Hat die Huhn im Badezimmer bedroht bei ihm. Okay. I don't remember. Breaking Bad is good if you're into storytelling and the theory behind it. No, honestly, because I'm really into storytelling, right? Really into narrative design. So with Breaking Bad, I have this book called Anatomy of Story by John Truby. It came out before Breaking Bad was started production, but essentially, it's like the widely considered as like the greatest book. Like if you want to teach yourself like storytelling, how to like grip the audience, just how to create engaging plots and storylines. It's like widely considered as the best book on that subject. Again, Anatomy of Story by John Truby. And I was just reading it, having Breaking Bad in mind the entirety of the time, and Breaking Bad just ticks every single box that is discussed in that um in that book. Like it really, if you pay attention, just like Breaking Bad ticks all the boxes. Um, Therefore, it is objectively the greatest story of all time because it like ticks all the boxes in the greatest storytelling book of all time. Yeah, I don't know. Am I even supposed to simmer this? Yeah, probably, right? Um. Oh, it's bitter. Allowed to simmer for around 5 minutes or until the volume has reduced by roughly half. Then turn off the heat and allow it to cool completely. I'm supposed to bring this to a boil. Yeah. Okay. No. 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 Then this is good. Mm. Sometimes I autocorrect. Hustle does things. Dix, die Hälfte, die ich schreibe, ist komplett falsch geschrieben. Ignoriere das einfach, wenn du es nicht lesen und verstehen kannst. People are allowed to dislike it though. No, nobody's allowed to dislike Breaking Bad. I told it. I told my supervisor about it today, and he was like, yeah, I dropped it after season 3. I was like, I am so this close to leaving this job. No, I'm not. I'm not. Pokey is amazing. But no, I love it. I love it. I could talk about Breaking Bad all day. I'm gonna make an episode where I just talk about Breaking Bad and just ignore the chat completely and just talk about Breaking Bad. The supervisor is right. Never. But Mark, what is your favorite show? You haven't answered me yet. I need to give me your tips, or like what is like your favorite genre that you like? All right, gamers, I'm gonna go have tea and watch Woo Dits. What is that? WWDITS now. I finally got added to Disney Plus, so I'm picking it back up. Yeah, Romain, it was really nice having you here in chat. Enjoy your tea and enjoy your show. I don't know what the abbreviation is. Somebody catch me up to speed, because I'm just interested in what everybody's like. Yeah, dude. Bye, Romain. It's complicated. Bye bye. It's complicated what your favorite show is? It's what we do in the shadows. Vampire show Romain is fucking obsessed with. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, vampire show. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't really watch that much supernatural stuff anymore, but that sounds really, really cool. I'm gonna look at the trailer when I'm done with this. We had like in German class, there was like a book about vampires that we read back in the days, I remember. I used to go to like German Saturday school when I lived in the US, just so I wouldn't like forget my German. It was like we were talking German at home anyways, so yeah, no, but German Saturday school was such a vibe. And yeah, we read a little book about like a vampire. I remember that. I just watched the first episode. Thank you. The tea will be great. Yeah. Wait, you just watched it like during the stream? Okay, I think, yeah, this is almost reduced to like half. I don't want to like have it completely evaporate on me. My favorite show is Haikyuu, but no way. But you're a volleyball player and really relate with it on a personal level and understand that it's nothing for most people. No, honestly, I know, like, I haven't seen it personally, but I know about it. I didn't know. First of all, I didn't know you played volleyball. That is super cool. I I played volleyball like a little bit in like like during uni times, but it was just a volleyball club. Like I never actually played it on like professional level. I mean professional level, blah, but like on like actual like we had like real team and we would do like serious matches level. But yeah, that's cool. No, I heard Haikyuu is supposed. I think it's widely considered as like the best sports anime, or not just anime. I think sports show even. I know Haikyuu is like really really big. Um, yeah, I'm personally not that into sports shows or sports anime. Like my brother is really into Blue Lock, which is like the football anime, which is like he just showed us like one episode when my cousins were over for Christmas. That was crazy. It was just really really crazy, but it was super fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like I wouldn't watch like 3 seasons of it, but um, yeah, I don't know. I can imagine it's super cool. But that kind of doesn't count. Yeah, it's the best sports anime. Okay, but Yuri on Ice. Ich mag halt Charaktere, welche eher wenig Screentime bekommen. Außerdem finde ich es cool, dass er in der zweiten Staffel ihm geholfen hat, während er ihn in der ersten Staffel noch gehasst und bedroht. Fuck Blue Lock, it's overrated. Okay, that's actually really interesting, Dusty. That you get so attached to like this relatively minor character. I mean, actually, I think it's cool that everybody has like. I think it's always cool if you have like more of an exotic favorite. Like everybody's like talking about like their favorite ones. You have like Thanos, of course, in Squid Game. But yeah, no, it's just the head of the searching troop. That's a very niche choice. So good on you. Yuri on Ice. Yeah, you told me about that. Huh. Honestly, ice skating anime, I'd be down. We can watch a show sometime when you're over, Robin. Like an episode. I mean, sounds super fun. Um, yeah, yeah. Oh, of course. I forgot all about. Yeah, of course. During the rock paper scissors -1, rock paper scissors -1. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, he did. He sacrificed himself. Yeah, of course, and left the other guy super traumatized. Honestly, like maybe it's better to just die. Maybe he did himself a favor there. Mm. I like Yuri on Ice because it's great, because it's gay and dramatic. Okay, I'm hooked. I was already hooked when you told me about it. Now I'm even more hooked. We're gonna watch Yuri on Ice. Fuck Breaking Bad. Yuri on Ice is goated. Um. All right, we got the sauce. Um. Wait, it says for the unagi preheat the grill to high. I don't have a fucking grill. I just have a stove. What do you mean grill? um. Trim the tops of the aubergines. I just have one eggplant. Um. Also, why do some people call it aubergine and what some people call it eggplant? Isn't it like the same thing? Robin showed me what eggplants looked like before humans actually like genetically modified them. I didn't know, but it's essentially this this purple motherfucker was once a white egg tapped to this green strunky wonky. This like it was just like it looked like eggs growing on trees, which was insane. Like I didn't know that that's where they got their names from. But yeah, when I saw it, that was like super cool. Super cool fun fact I didn't know. Honestly, they're also like so shiny. Like how are eggplants this shiny? Mm-hmm. Are you T Lore? Oh, oh, are you Team L or Light in Death Note? Oh, I think something's wrong with your keyboard, Mark. Um, when I first watched it, I was actually Team Light because I'm always whenever it's villain perspective. That's also why I love Breaking Bad because villain's perspective, right? Like, um, I think villain's perspective is like the best way to write a book. I think it's by far the most engaging. Um, yeah, I was Team Light, because if they get caught, then the anime's over, right? I know it's like the big conclusion that everything like leads up to, but Yeah, I want that. It's so engaging. It's so engaging. Like just this Breaking Bad as well, right? Like you have the whole spiel between Hank and Walt, right? Who's even like he's part of it. That in Death Note as well, right? They it's like Light's dad is like part of the operation that's trying to find Kira. Um, I mean, he even then takes lead of the operation. Walt doesn't do that in Breaking Bad, but that makes it even like more intense in the sense of oh my goodness, this is like so about to topple. Um, yeah, and just that tension is it's a great recipe. It's a great recipe for having tension. But yeah, of course, Light's a dick. Like I, I, Walter is my homie. I love Walter White. Like I don't care what anybody says, but Light Yagami is just an asshole. No doubt about it. Um, L all the way. I think Aubergine is British, but L is cutesy and emo. Yeah, no, I love L. L is my homie. I have a statue of L. I didn't bring it with me to Amsterdam, but I have it in Essen. No, L is my goated detective. What do I have to do? Slice in half lengthways and use a fork to prick a hole in the skins. Fill a medium saucepan halfway with water and top with bamboo steamer. I don't have bamboo steamer. What the heck? Um, Place the aubergines in the steamer and cook for 20 minutes. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna. Ah! I'm gonna put these mushrooms in this box so that I have more mushrooms whenever I wanna, cause I like mushrooms. Yum. I think I'll just place them in the. No, I can't place them in the fridge because all the stream setup is here. I'll place it on the staircase then. Do you not read the recipes before you start cooking? I read the ingredients and I just assume that I have everything at home. But yeah, no, I've done this before with just I just place a lid above it, so that should be fine. I think, hopefully. All right, now just get a forky and get some forky forks in here. Yeah, maybe while I'm doing this, cause we're like this whole stream like started off, or like I always have a script, so I have something to say, cause this is like mostly like supposed to be about like game dev. But then the chat just always takes it into some crazy direction, and we're talking about Squid Game and our favorite TV shows at some point, which honestly is like also fun. But yeah, no, a topic for this episode was yeah, teaching yourself game design fundamentals through board games, and I was talking a little bit about my board games at the start. By the way, Mock, do you have like a favorite board game by any chance? I'm just curious because I'm a pretty big board game nerd. Um, so yeah, I just like seeing what everybody is interested in. You don't have a bamboo steamer? No way. How can you not have a bamboo steamer? I actually had one in Breda. I bought one in Breda specifically for this dish, I think. Or it was for mango sticky rice, I think. But I had a bamboo steamer, and I just didn't bring it with me to Amsterdam because I'm an idiot. But yeah, it should work just as well like this. Cool for a few minutes. Wait, blah blah blah. Trim the time. Yeah, how do we do this best? Fill this with water. With hot water. Put it on here. Put this. Is this a good idea? Is this a good idea if I put this on here? No, because it'll like it'll like fry the bottom, right? Cause yeah, that was like honestly, why not fry the eggplant? Why not fry the fucking eggplant? Does it even matter whether this is steamed or fried? Honestly, I don't give a shit. Screw you, recipe. You don't have to paint by numbers all the time, do you? Um, yeah, we talked about Squid Game because I talked about Dalgona candy. Yeah, on Friday, right? Mark Friday in your calendars because I'm gonna be making Squid Game Dalgona cookies. Um, I'm probably gonna think of something whenever I fail, so that there's a little bit more engagement. Um, yeah, I don't know what yet, but maybe I have to eat the rest of the wasabi for each time I fail with making a cookie because nobody's subscribing. I mean it's super chill. I'm very glad actually that nobody's subscribing because that otherwise yeah I'd be tortured. Um, I have a question. Are restrictive board games anything not like D&D even relevant, or they have a future? That's a really interesting question. Like how whether D&D has a future? Honestly, I have and there's like at Pokey, like right next to their office is like an English bookstore, and I went there with a coworker yesterday, and wait, is this? This is on. Yeah, I'm just gonna fry this now. Fuck this. Um, they have such huge D&D stuff, right? They like there was a huge section with just books, different dice blocks you can take. Then like does D&D? No, I don't think D&D specifically works with these action figures. That's like more for Warhammer and stuff, right? But um, D&D is so popular. I talked to so many people. Everybody's played D&D at least once. Like I don't think D&D is something that's going to be like replaced by a video game or anything anytime soon because it really lives off having this dungeon master which can like, just knows the people and can like adapt the story to fit the people's needs really quickly, which yeah, just um, also, I should probably drizzle some olive oil in here. I just realized, which an AI just can't yet do, and I don't think it ever will be able to do it. I mean, probably at some point, right? But yeah, that was also really interesting because I read a book on narrative. I read a book on narrative design. Um, like a couple of I actually that was like a month ago already. Just like professional techniques for video game writing. And they essentially talked about like just what the future is for game writing, and they said if we ever have an AI that is capable of like adjusting the story, keeping it like still tight, right? Because um, I think game design is very much also about locking the player in, right? Just not allowing them every single answer that's possible in the whole entire universe, um, right? But once they can like create new story branches on the fly for the game, for the player without actually needing to without the need for a developer essentially to create content for that branch, then we're on to something exciting, right? That I think that could genuinely be like with ChatGPT already. What excites me so much about things like ChatGPT, just like these language models, is you can make single player games that are all about convincing somebody, right? Like that are all about like discussion and arguments, which you could previously only have with yeah, of course, in like group based games, right? Like that's why I like social deduction so much, because argumentation and persuasion is such an interesting player dynamic for me. Um, but yeah, if you have like an AI that you can actually train to like be persuaded. Like you can essentially like set the difficulty levels, how difficult it is to persuade. That could make for some super exciting games. Like I was thinking of a game where you're just essentially like a um you're essentially a what's the word? Um not a yeah, lawyer, just a lawyer. Um and yeah, you have to defend somebody in court, right? And then the judge is essentially the AI that you have to convince. I think that could be so exciting, like a roguelike with it, right? Like Balatro. You just keep going. You just keep like having case after case after case, and they get more difficult and more difficult to convince. I think honestly I think that would be such a cool game. I really do. I might not be for everybody, but I love those types of things. Um, do you also take donations, or I just honestly? Yeah, I take donations as well. Actually, if you can do a super chat, um, give me money, Robin. Give me money. No, you don't have to. But yeah, I'd actually be interested to see if super chat works. And yes, I will eat a spoon of wasabi. Unfortunately, I'll have to. Um, D&D is stable and will get even bigger, but the what about the old type of board games? Will they hold up? Um, oh, now the chat has gotten up. Um, will the old times of board games go up? Yeah, honestly, because like I don't know if you know, but I was at Essen Spiel. I was at the speed pitching event. I created a board game for it. Robin and I did together, actually. Robin made the art. I did the design. It didn't go anywhere because the game kind of sucked, but that was my fault. Um, but the gaming convention, the Spiel convention in Essen, it's like the biggest board game convention in the world. And I think there are only what I found out. There are only 100,000 visitors less at Spiel than there are at Gamescom, which is like one of the like pretty much the biggest well yeah video gaming convention in the world. So honestly, I think the future for board gaming is bright. I think there's nothing like sitting around a table with your friends and just like having a great time together. And what I also really like about board games, which I haven't like mentioned, um, because so often everybody says, "Oh, I like board gaming more because like the togetherness, right? Just having fun time with friends." It's like, yeah, I get it. But also, it's mechanical, um, just mechanical clarity, because like in video games there are so many like video games all operate on experimentation, most of them at least, except like board gamey type of video games. um but yeah, essentially it's right, in most video games, like I don't know, if you're playing a platformer like Mario, right, you don't, like, the player doesn't know the exact values of how high Mario can jump, like how fast is his break, how high is his double jump, all these different metrics, right? The player just figures those out by experimentation. That's all hidden from the player. Whereas in board games, you read the rules, every single mechanic is clear to you, right? You know exactly what the game can do and can't do. And I think that really leads to very like you can plan ahead so much. You can make these super, if the game allows for it. Of course, some board games, like a lot of board games, also suck. But the game just allows for these really clear. Oh my goodness. Um, we got a subscriber. I have to eat wasabi. Yeah, but yeah, if you do it, if you have the right board game, you can plan ahead really, really cool moves, and I think that's super awesome. Okay, I might have burned the eggplant a little bit, but honestly, I think that's fine. Let me just put that here. And yeah, because we got a subscriber, let me eat a spoon of wasabi. Wasabi. Where did I put it? Yippee! Yippee! I am being tortured. Where is the spoon? I'm just gonna put like a little bit. I think this is already much. Like, this is much for wasabi. I hope I'm not gonna die. Oh! 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 Jesus Christ, I can't make it much stronger. Actually, I can. Try me. Okay, I think my eyes are starting to tear, but that packed a punch. I love spicy, so I'm a little bit immune, but I know how far I can go. I can go a little bit further. If anybody else wants to subscribe, Twitch or YouTube, both subs are welcome. Eat the wasabi, boy. I ate the wasabi. Sales aren't everything, to be fair. I'd say player experience is more important, even if the market is niche. And board games are fun. Down it, fresher. When it looks so miserable. Yeah, I was miserable. Wait, what did you say? Sales aren't everything, to be fair. I'd say player experience is more important. Yeah, no, player experience, of course. That's what games are all about, right? Player experience. Oh, wait, I have to take this out, by the way. Place flat slides down on a chopping board and slice each half into 4 strips lengthways, working with 1 strip of aubergine at a time. Use a sharp knife to gently score diagonal lines across the white flesh, then slice it into nigiri-sized pieces. Oh, what the heck? I'm just gonna... What does this want from me? I'm just gonna slice them so that they look like on this picture. Also, I think an entire eggplant might have been a bit too much. A bit too much. I don't know. Robin, are we gonna eat an entire eggplant's worth of sushi tomorrow? Also, this knife is like insanely hot because it was in the pan. Ouch. Jesus, this is just super hot. Yeah, subject of board games, because yeah, I talked about my territorial acquisition game that I made, and then my my racing game, and we were approaching puzzle games. Our task for the puzzle game was to create something based on like it was like MacGyver. It was essentially like you had to defuse a bomb, and we were supposed to make that fantasy, turn that into a board game. I think every single puzzle game that I played sucked. It was really just like, for me, I just essentially made like 3 puzzle mini games. I mean, a lot of them were just like, you know, those things you have on the back of a cereal box, like just like trace. There's like different wires, and you have to trace the wire and stuff. You know, like super stupid stuff. I used to love puzzle games. Back in like escape room games were so cool. There's such cool escape room games that I always played. Like also actually like physical ones. I'm a huge escape room nerd. Let me actually get a plate, put that on it. think the wasabi might have just screwed up my stomach. Jesus. But I'm still gonna eat more. I'm still gonna eat more if you guys subscribe. Smash subscribe. Taube, eat. Hello, by the way. Hey, Taube. How are you? How's it going? Are you an actual dove? Okay. Sorry, I'm so focused on cutting this eggplant. Yeah. Puzzle game that we had to design. Yeah, no, I really wanted to make something like super intricate, like a super difficult escape room escape game. Cause yeah, I don't know if any of you have played the exit games by any chance. Like the board game exit games, they're super good. And they always have like some insane twist at the end, like once. I think the twist in every single one of them involves using the actual box of the game comes in, and like once we had to transform it into like a magnifying glass that the player had to look through, which was like that was that was a really cool twist. We had to like use all the cards that there were in the game, and like position and angle them correctly for the player to look through them, and then they would like see one specific number or like specific numbers in a certain order, and that would be the code that they then have to use to enter somewhere. And it was just cool. It was really a cool experience. I think we were up all night trying to solve that escape room. But yeah. I'm great. How are you? Yes, I'm very you're very real. Don't trust the government though. Yeah. How are you going, Robin? Bye bye. Thinking of making taube sushi. The exit games are so confusion if you are two people. If you are two, yeah. Honestly, sometimes I feel like playing them by myself is like the best decision. Oh my god, I'm ending up with way too much eggplant. Yeah, because I don't know. What I really like about the exit games though, is that you can like play them by your blah blah blah. You don't have a time constraint, right? That's what I don't like about like IRL escape rooms, because of course they're more immersive because you're like in a actually trapped in a room. That way they're more immersive, but yeah, of course you can only stay in them for an hour because they have to get like customers through, and it's very much a business. And with these board games, first of all, I can curse about the puzzles if I think they're stupid, which I can't do in an actual escape room because then I feel like I'm hurting somebody's feelings. I just like to curse. And yeah. Yeah, I just like cursing at people. Yeah, and of course the whole time constraint thing. So yeah, I really enjoy I really enjoy escape rooms in all shapes and sizes. I also made an escape room myself in Escape Simulator, which is like a really cool game you can get on Steam for like 20 euros. I think not even. I think it's even cheaper. And yeah, it has a really great level editor. You also don't really need to code that much. It's like essentially all just like clicking on things and lock logic. If you want to make your own escape room, I totally recommend that. I put it on my portfolio as well. I think it got like 10,000 plays or something on Steam. So that was super cool. It was a really rewarding experience making your own escape room. What are you making, by the way? Wait, wie sieht die Karte bei dem Territorialspiel aus? What am I making? I am making a vegan sushi sharing platter, and I'm only halfway through. Honestly, am I going to make the spicy crab bowl? What's the time? It's oh, I can still make it, but I do have to like speed up a little bit because otherwise we'll be here till midnight. Which I mean, like I don't mind, but um, you can curse all you like. Um, yeah, right now we're making the aubergine unagi nigiri. Yeah, there's still like I'm only here. Wait, I am. This is the recipe. Um, wait, and I am like, I can't frame it. And anyways, I'm only like not even halfway through the page, so I really need to speed up. Remove the aubergines from the steamer and allow to cool for a few minutes. Place flat slices down on a chopping board and slice each half into 4 strips lengthways. When working with one strip of aubergine at a time, use a sharp knife. Blah blah blah. Okay, I think I'm supposed to put these back in here and fry them. Wait, unagi sauce? Is that the sauce? I'm supposed to brush them with unagi sauce. Is that the one that I made in here? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm just supposed to coat them in this sauce essentially and then bake them. Which, yeah, let's just do that. And then I'm gonna make sure that they're pretty once we get there. So yeah, just I don't know if we need to dump all of it. Yeah, just dump all of it in there. Okay, whatever. Loop, 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 loop. Oh my goodness, also this was so hot because it's been on the other pan. Okay, this looks not too shabby. Back to the pan, I guess. Drizzle in some more olive oil. Wait, you asked me, Mark, what the card looks like the map? No, Dusty, you asked me what the map looks like for my territorial acquisition game, I assume. It was well, it wasn't really a map. It was like a well, it was essentially just like a few round tables placed, and then there was, I think I even had, that's what I forgot, I had like a VIP lodge that you could access in the game. Like there were just some tables that were on a higher level, and yeah, those were like, if you got like VIP status for your booth, you could just like let your people go there and yeah, acquire tables that other players weren't able to, which was super OP. I ditched that in my juniors version because if you got it and the other players didn't have access to it, you could just place one customer on each table, and then you were like, that would be like insta, like you just need one customer to claim a table, and then that would be like insta win basically. So yeah, have you seen Arcane? Oh, and what are my thoughts? Oh, Arcane. I know it's super popular. I didn't like it. It's not my thing. I'm sorry. Um I just think the show is so try hard. Like it doesn't feel natural to me at all. It's like very, the art style is beautiful, of course. It's like, sorry to say, to me it's a bit eye candy. It's a bit of an eye candy show. Um yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really, that's what I had a discussion with Robin um about this, and we're both kind of like, it's, I'm out of the age where where I'm able to like think myself into fantasy universes, I feel. I'm more of like a slice of life type of person now. Or yeah, I just like when something's set. Not necessarily always, but I genuinely prefer it if something's like set in the world as we know it, and then some messed up shit happens, or just like some dystop. I really love dystopian fiction as well. I'm reading this book called Scythe at the moment. Wait, let me show you that. This is Scythe. This is essentially about a like future where humanity is able to like has conquered death, and we still need people to like die, of course, because of global like overpopulation and stuff. So there are like these people that just go around killing people, or gleaning as they call it in the book, based on just like some commands that an AI gives them. Really, really cool read. Yeah, I love dystopian fiction. As I said, I love Black Mirror earlier. So yeah. Um, oh, you're a game dev? I just looked at your channel. Makes sense now. Yeah, I'm a game dev. Usually I share stories about like making video games while I'm cooking usually. So yeah, give some tips, give some tricks. Um, yeah, super fun, super fun. I'm working at Pokey currently as game dev supporter. Just started out there. Super fun job. Super fun. Um, yeah, fuck League of Legends. Said the one who's Victor Stan. Wait, have you seen how Yakuza Goes Houseman? No, what the heck is that? But okay, good to see that you're also on the anti. I mean, I'm not anti-arcane. If you like it, but I'm not. I'm not a fan, but I'm also not gonna bash it. There's an audience for it. It's just not me. Okay, this start is starting to smell quite good. I wish I could share the smell with you, like through the camera. Here, have some fried eggplant smell. What do I need to do? We need nori, my favorite. It's like sheets of nori. Et voila. I used to have like little nori snacks, which I ate like all the time. I need to get them again. Just like I don't know if there's like an Asian supermarket around here. I just do all my shopping at Albert Heijn because it's like just convenient. But I don't know. Just like put it into thin strips. Place a piece of aubergine across the center of the nori. Place an oval of rice on top of the aubergine and wrap the ends of the nori strip around the rice. If necessary, seal the strip in place with a little water. Flip the piece of nigiri so the aubergine is now on the top. Honestly, it's describing this way too in way too confusing of a way. I'm gonna put this here. Oops, don't knock over the camera, because that would be... If this falls over, it's probably gonna fall into the sauce. that would be a thing to clip. I'm gonna put all the eggplant on here. I'm gonna take another big plate. So like make sure that the handle is like facing away from me so I can actually work properly. Yeah, and maybe shove this grill away from me. Take it away from me! I need to do so much cleaning when I'm done here. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. You know, just like, it's my room. I can like leave the dishes if I want to. Sniff, sniff. You have to watch Yakuza Goes Houseman. You will like it. What is it? Like, what type of genre is it? I'm curious. Um, yeah, 1984 from George Orwell, of course, classic. Yeah, I read it. I read it last summer. No, it was 2023. I read it in summer 2023. I was on a trip to Romania with my former girlfriend and a friend of mine. Yeah, I read 1984 there. It was, I mean, great book, of course, classic. ähm, Das ist doch total Klischee. 1984 ist doch das typische Beispiel für eine Dystopie. Ja, genau. That is very true. No, but I still like it. I still like it. The classics are still great. Jesus, the rice is now super cold. Cause yeah, we've just been talking um about stuff. So yeah, I mean honestly, this is not rocket science. All I'm gonna do is just roll up some more rice balls, and then I'm gonna wrap some nori around it, put a little eggplant on top, and then that should be that. Okay, is the rice just not gonna stick anymore? Um, yeah. Oh yeah, I was still like, we were talking about escape rooms. I wanted that to kind of like lead up to my puzzle game that I wanted to talk about, which was yeah, right, this bomb that you had to defuse. So essentially, um yeah, you had three mini games in that game. Again, right? I wanted to go for like super cool escape room puzzle, but we just had a week of time to design it. You're not gonna create a super intricately designed novel puzzle in a week. So I think the first thing that I had was like, what was even the first thing? I just remembered one, you had to like first of all locate the bomb, just like figure out where it was. And that was just like a tile flipping game, and like it was kind of like Minesweeper. Like whatever tile you flipped, it would like show you how many tiles away the bomb was, and it was like a bit of a guessing slash estimation slash deduction sort of thing. Super simple. Once you locate the bomb, um, then there was, I know the last one was like a deduction type of puzzle. Um, so that was essentially like a logic puzzle. Like there were like a bunch of wires you had to cut in different colors, and it was like make sure that you don't cut, like the red wire and the yellow wire need to be cut one after the other. The red wire is not cut first. The blue wire can only be cut if the green wire has been cut before it. And like all these different logic statements. So that was the final logic puzzle. I really don't remember what the other puzzle was. I know there were like three parts to it, but I just can't remember. Sorry. Um Anybody here have a favorite puzzle game, by the way? Because I love puzzle games. Like also like in video games. Um has anybody played Baba Is You? I I love that game so much. It is by far the best puzzle game. If you're into like really difficult puzzle games, it's so cool. It's got such a cool twist. I'm gonna bring it up like every game design episode, but it's like Sokoban, like a top-down pushing puzzler. Um, and but like the twist is that the words or like the boxes that you push around are words. Um, so yeah, and you can use those words, arrange them in like the right order to essentially create um rules and sentences, and they then dictate the logic of what you can do in the game, and it's just like it's so cool. It has the best puzzles ever designed. Doesn't the rice need to be stickier? Yeah, it is actually quite sticky. It's sticking to my hands. Look, here's proof. Look at how sticky this is. It might not seem that sticky to you because, actually, no, I thought there might have been like a lot of rice, separate rice coins lying around, but that's not the case. What do you mean it needs to be stickier? I've had to wash my hands every time I've touched it. Alright, I'm just gonna like make some little babies. We're actually almost out of rice. Because like honestly, I think I might just skip on the crab rolls tonight, if I'm honest. Yeah. I do really want to make them though. I still have like firm tofu. Honestly, I want to make it. I just want to make the full palette. Just so I have everything. Oh yeah, I need to wash my hands because this is just not working. Blah 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 blah. Welches Spiel war deiner Meinung nach das beste Spiel 2024? What my favorite game 2024, without a doubt. On this game, I've been playing it since summer 2024. There has rarely been a day where I have not played this game because it is by far, out of all games I have ever played, the most addicting game. It's Balatro. It won Best Indie Game, of course, of 2024. Screw Astrobot, dude. What the fuck? It's just another 3D platformer. Honestly, what are 3D platform? I love. No offense, I love 3D platformers, but dude, Balatro. Oh, I had such a good evening because I finished my first round of Balatro on blue steak, purple steak, which is like scales really high. But if you don't know Balatro, yeah, if you don't know Balatro, Dusty, it's a roguelike deck builder. I love deck builders so much. They're such a cool genre of games. But yeah, it's a roguelike deck builder where you have to play poker hands against a computer. You just have to like keep playing poker hands, like keep scaling higher and higher. And yeah, essentially what makes it what is the real kicker about it is that you have, I think, over 150 different jokers in the game. So these jokers, they essentially give multipliers to your poker hands that you've played. And you can create like really, really cool synergies and combos of these different jokers, right? With 150, there's like you can have so many different combinations and so many different builds, and because of that, each run feels so unique and deeply personal to you. And yeah, honestly, it's just like how expensive is it? I think I got it for 12 euros maybe in the Switch shop, or you can get it on Steam. Best game. I mean, I don't like saying this is my. It's hard for me to say this is my favorite game of all time because I always said that Paper Mario 2 Thousand Year Door was my favorite. But like throughout my study, I've just been exposed to so many games, and I tend to just really like novelty in games, or just seeing something that I haven't before. Just purely gameplay wise, right? And Balatro is just like, I mean, first of all, the gameplay is. I mean, you've seen deck builders before and you've seen roguelikes before, but I think it combines the two in such a cool way. Um, and the execution is just 10 out of 10. It gets you playing, it gets you up and running. I have so much, like, even despite not having like any action commands or anything, or action physical skills that tests for the player, I am having such adrenaline rushes while I'm playing it. It's definitely in my top 10 games of all. Probably also definitely in my top 5 of all time. Yeah, yeah. I am considering calling it my favorite game of all time, which, it's also always like, I mean, there's like narrative driven games where it's always like, do I rate the game or the story, right? Like Disco Elysium, where I've played Night in the Woods over the holidays. Great game. Probably my favorite narrative driven game, Night in the Woods. But yeah, it's always like difficult because like when I'm playing a game, I should rate the core fun of it, right? I feel like fun always comes first. And I think in terms of just fun I've had with a game, nothing beats Balatro. Honestly, I'm stumped to think of another game where I'm having as much fun with as Balatro. It's so simple as well. Like, if you don't know the rules to poker, you learn them in like a minute. And yeah, you can just keep playing, and it's really cool. It's super super fun. Balatro soundtrack is so good. Balatro soundtrack is so good. Honestly, just the way it like adapts. Like when you open a pack, for each pack it has like a different soundtrack, right? Um, and it really like adds to the whole hypnotic feeling of the game. Like whenever Balatro is this type of game, I play it, like I open it without even thinking about it. I'm in it for 2 hours or something. Then I go out and I'm like, whoa, I just spent 2 hours playing Balatro. That was fucking amazing. Let's do it again. So, yeah, honestly, if you haven't played Balatro, this is your shout out. Like, from a trained game developer, right? This is not an opinion, this is a fact. Balatro, by far, best game of 2024. And don't you dare say Astrobot. No, Astrobot is a great. Astrobot, honestly, I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, it's a really, really solid. Not just solid, it's a really, really good 3D platformer. Like, really good. The hell does roguelike even mean? Isn't everything an MMO, RPG, roguelike, and other buzzwords? Um. Oh, I just saw. Wait, Talbot, you're playing Disco Elysium. I'm gonna get to you in a bit because I love Disco Elysium. Um, but roguelike is essentially yeah, a roguelike. So one aspect of a roguelike is that it goes on indefinitely, right? So you have runs and you can like just yeah, you have runs. You just like go throughout the game for as long as possible to like get a high score basically. So it's like Pac-Man isn't a roguelike because right, it's essentially like Pac-Man, like structure wise, right? Because you can like yeah, it's a high score based game. But what also comes with roguelikes is that you can upgrade you can somehow upgrade um as you are playing the game. So yeah, also think of games like there's also like differences between roguelite and roguelike. I forgot which one was which, but one of them is like essentially that the progress that you make in the game is somehow like that you make in one run somehow in some form um, carries over to another run. Like what is it, Hades, for example, right? In Hades, like you're collecting keys, for example, to unlock weapons, which you can then use in later runs. So that's like progress that carries over. Whereas in Balatro, your entire run, I mean, your run is always lost, but well, in Balatro you unlock jokers as well, which so I guess Balatro fits that definition better. Um, what was like a roguelike where you'd like you're where there's no unlock system? I don't know. I have to say I'm quite new to the genre myself. Um, I had the option to work on a roguelike in for my year 3 game, and if I had chosen that, yeah, at the time I was just like I'm too inexperienced in this genre, so I chose a narrative driven game which was based on Disco Elysium actually, which is why I'm gonna come to you in a second. But yeah, honestly, and with my knowledge at the moment, maybe I would have chosen roguelike. That game didn't turn out very well though. From what I heard, didn't play super well. People told me so. Yeah. Um. Currently playing Disco Elysium and it's so unique. I personally couldn't rank it among my other faves. Honestly, Disco Elysium is probably also in my top 10 games. Yeah, as I just said, Disco Elysium was my reference game for my project that I made in my 3rd year of university. The game's called Alice Through the Fey Realm. If you want to check it out, it's on Steam. I love Disco Elysium. I think first of all, just the way this like the writing is sublime. Probably best written video game of all time. I mean, it won countless narrative awards, of course. By the way, I think we're done here with the nigiri sushi. With the aubergine unagi nigiri. So yeah, let me know if that looks good. I'm also gonna put that on the staircase here where it's safe. Just gonna eat this whole sheet of seaweed, cause why not? Yum 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 yum. Right, for Disco Elysium, the writing is super good, but also, as you just said, right, the runs, like if you just do the story like a second and a third time, every time feels so personal, right? Because it has these really really cool systems in place, right? Like, I mean, for one, you can like, I mean, of course, right? It has the branching dialogue, which is like, I mean, that's common knowledge at this point, right? And then it has the skill checks as well, which again you can like add different items or clothing outfits to yourself to like weigh the odds in your favor. So that's a clever mechanic, and I think the dice rolling, right? It's just a random dice roll, which you can like where you can influence the luck a little bit, so it doesn't take away too much from the experience. We actually, instead of like just a normal dice roll, we have a Yahtzee based mechanic, so that's like a totally like different mini game. But because we have Alice, like through the looking glass, and what Alice found there was like kind of whimsical, we felt it kind of fit. So yeah, but yeah, of course. Then for Disco Elysium, you have the now I'm getting confused because right, no, the thought cabinet is like what I think is the super cool kicker. You have of course, yeah, you have the different parts of your brain. I'm just gonna call it parts of your consciousness that are talking to you, right? You have like the limbic system and everything. Or you just have like logic. Yeah, you have like logic, persuasion, drama, all these different things that you can upgrade. Like skill systems. See, a skill system is just what it's called. Duh. Um, they all, depending on how far they are upgraded, unlock certain branches, and give you like higher percentages to succeed in skill checks, which then right again ties into like the whole branching system, and that is just such a great like organic way of doing it without like whilst ensuring that like every branch, every run feels deeply personal because you're gonna unlock like cool new stuff to see. um and I think the yeah, as I said, the thought cabinet is the icing on the cake in Disco Elysium, um where you can essentially acquire new philosophies and indoctrinate them to make your character just like, you can make him a communist, you can make him a hobo that's like spending his night on the streets. You could just like, you could do the craziest stuff with with the protagonist, and it's so cool. It's such a great merge of narrative and system design, and I love it. I love it so much. So yeah, Disco Elysium, honestly, probably greatest narrative driven game. I Night in the Woods just hit me a bit harder. Like I cried after Night in the Woods, but mad respect for Disco Elysium. Like if not my favorite, then my second favorite narrative driven game, and definitely in my top 10 games. Mm. Mm. Good friend of yours introduced you to Disco Elysium and couldn't be happier. Disco is so inspiring and personally it's crazy. And the art direction in this game, love looking at it. Yeah, honestly. Mm. The art in Disco Elysium, like just the watercolors, that is so good as well. Mm. Yeah, I think our artists for our Alice game, they were also really inspired by the watercolors. It's our that's what I can say. As a designer, our game looks fantastic. Gameplay wise, a bit rough around the corners, but yeah, you should give it a try as well. It's maybe like a 30-minute experience. Mm. The skills. We'll definitely check out your game. What was the name again? Currently on my communist run, lol. The name of the game was Alice Through the Fey Realm. Um, Alice Through the Fey Realm. Yeah, you can find it on Steam for free as well because it's a student game. We're not. Yeah, we just did it for to have the experience of making a narrative-driven game. Mm. I wrote the dialogue, by the way. I was narrative designer on the team. Mm. Your game of the year was Paper Mario 2. Oh, honestly, I mean, I don't really consider it game as being a game of the year because it was just a remake, right? It was a remake of what I for a long time considered to be my favorite game of all time. Um, but yeah, because it was just a remake, I didn't want to rate it that highly, or didn't want to even consider it amongst the ratings. Mm. But yeah, Paper Mario 2, such a cool game. Such a cool game. I just love, again, I love the story. Even if it's like for Mario, it's still like, it's really dark for Mario, especially, right? Like, especially with the demon at the end. Like just like taking over Princess Peach's soul. You have all these different weird and wacky worlds, like the oh, World 3, right, with the fighting arena. That is so good, so good. I love Paper Mario too. Honestly, good choice, good choice. Got any tips for storytelling, especially for more traditional mediums like books? Mm, do a pick a path, but no, don't do a pick a path. Huh. I think honestly, I can tell you a little bit about like, I'm gonna make a script at some point about like narrative design in general. I just recently, for the Global Game Jam, that was like 2 weeks ago. Um, I was at back at my university, um, and there was the global game jam, um, and yeah, like game jam is like you make a game in like 2 days, right? But we made a narrative driven game. The theme was bubbles, and we interpreted that as speech bubbles. So essentially, the system that you have is like your question was something completely different, but I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. Because you have like these speech bubbles, and you have to like mix and match and rearrange them to ensure that to essentially help like a dog stand up for himself. He's like a very very shy, like fragile dog, and you just have to like rearrange the speech bubbles to make him stand up for himself. Yeah, and I did narrative design on that. Like I created the puzzles together with another narrative designer. Yeah, we had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, but you were asking about like general tips on storytelling. Um, I can maybe just like start off with the basics. Just like the basic thing that I would advise you to start off with. I mean, like it's different for everybody, right? Like some people want to just like tell really weird, wacky stuff. Like they don't really care about anything resonating with you necessarily. Maybe they have like strong world building and just like really want to have something set in that world. I think especially for like a lot of fantasy um, books, right? Like that's where the world building is like really, really the focus of it. Um, Me personally, I really like resonate, like just media that resonate, right? That have like a certain point, like a moral, a theme, to convey, um, and just do that in an effective way. Um, that is, yeah. Also, John Truby's like number one advice, right? Um, find out what is like the one hidden truth that you want to convey. It's essentially an argument for how people should live their lives. Like, I don't know. One example could be the power of friendship is the greatest thing in the world, right? That is a theme. That is basically a way of living that I, as an author, want to argue for. I'm not gonna say it that way. I mean, like, you can find it in like the like basic children's books, right? Like, at the end they might also cliche wise say, "Oh, and the moral of the story is," or you see it in like Aesop's fables, right? Like Aesop's fables are they always have the moral like at the end of their story. But I think if you start out with storytelling, identify what that one hidden truth is, or just like state it. You don't have to identify it. Just like what is like a personal message that you want to tell the reader. Um, and yeah, I think then you can really like go from there. Then of course it goes into I think then probably the next step is world building, right? That is like I mean, it depends, right? That's why I also really like just if the world building is essentially as like our um our world, just our universe as we know it, just society as we know it, or like dystopia, because like I'm not putting too much of like a mental burden on the reader to like think themselves into new worlds, which is like if you're a fantasy guy, that is probably your shtick, just like escapism, right? Thinking yourself into another world. For me personally, that's just not my thing. Um, but yeah, to each their own. Um, but yeah, I think after you've identified the moral and have come up with a synopsis, that is like the second really important step. Come up with a synopsis, just like your story in one sentence. That is not the moral, right? That is not the moral. Um, your synopsis is something like, um, for Jurassic Park, for example, right? It would be like, what would happen if the Earth's two most powerful forces clash together? Dinosaurs versus people, right? That's the synopsis. That's the story in one sentence, right? So define that, find the theme, and then you can start off with world building, right? Um, again depends on how like fantastical and you want to go with that. But then if you start with world building, you can really easily identify then how has that world that you've crafted shaped the characters that inhabit the story and live within the world. Um, yeah, which is I always think that's super important. That's why it's super important to start off with world building. Um, yeah, and then of course from yeah, you move on to characters, defining them strongly, um, defining also, yeah, then from characters you go on to creating like the outline of your plot, symbols, like creating symbol webs, and then at the end you start writing the dialogue. This is like really basic, superficial overview. I could go super in depth, but yeah, maybe that's best kept for another time. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a live stream with like a full script, um, on how to conduct narrative design, like the process that I use. But yeah, I really like starting with theme. Every writer has their own preference, but that's also what John Truby recommends, and which is he's kind of like my master I look up to. um, oh, you added Alice to the favorite until your stream library. Nice, thank you so much. Favorite 3D Mario game. Oh, wait, let me think about that. I'm actually gonna yeah, start off with the final recipe because I've been chatting for a while. Um, we got tofu. I don't have radishes. I just have I have sriracha mayo. I got sriracha sauce. We got nori. We got. Oh, we're supposed to have 350 grams of cooked seasoned sushi rice. Oh boy, I think I need to make some more rice. What's the time? We are almost at 11. Um, yeah, honestly, I can make some more rice. Cook up some more rice, and then while I'm at that, I can make the crab salad. It's like the crab salad, right? We're making California rolls essentially. Oh my goodness, this is so messy. I'm not gonna clean this all tonight. I'm gonna go to sleep after this stream. But yeah, if you could look around, it's super messy at the moment. Um, White sesame seeds, cucumber, soy sauce, wasabi, pickled ginger, blah blah blah. All right. Yeah. First, I wanted to cook the rice, for which I need more hot water. Favorite 3D Mario game? It's a really good question. I love Super Mario Galaxy. Um, both of them. I mean, I essentially see Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 as the same game when I'm talking about them. I really, really like Sunshine. I have to say. I know like the controls can get a bit wonky, but I love the whole like island theme. I just love the feel of it. Just like how they really just took the they just really took like deserted island or tropical island, and they explored like so many themes, and I feel it really like it feels rich and alive, where like I yeah, the physics I still think like flood is fun. Like flood is a fun tool for the player to use and to control. um so yeah, I'm not too picky. um but yeah, Sunshine Galaxy. Of course, I mean Mario Odyssey is by far has the best player controller, like no doubt about it, right? Yeah, I love Odyssey as well. It's such a it's such a difficult question. I think at the end of the day, when it comes to resonance, I think I would have to say the Galaxy games. Um, but yeah, the other two are not too far behind. Mm. Which games do I want to play in the future, but I haven't played them yet? Lots of them. I really want to play Cuphead. I've played a little bit of Cuphead, but never really enough, so that's still very much quite high on my list. Um, yeah, honestly, so many games, so many narrative-driven games. So many games to play, so little time. I also I got really far into Hollow Knight, but then I just got lost. Um, Great game, Hollow Knight. I really like Metroidvania. I'm not like too big of a fan of Metroidvanias, is what I wanted to say. I was gonna say I really like Metroidvanias. No, actually, that's just the thing. I think I get stuck. Like when I get stuck and don't know where to go, that's just like that is playthrough ending. Um, yeah. Um, no, but I really wanna play Cuphead. Um, oh, I want to play Stanley Parable. Haven't played that one yet. That's supposed to be like really mind bending and weird and silly and yeah, I'm all about those kinds of games. Um, okay, I need to start like grading this tofu. Um, how do you write anything dark and meaningful without sounding edgy? I mean, dark and meaningful without sounding edgy. Um, well, honestly, I think Black Mirror has a really good formula for that, right? I think, right, once again, looking at dystopian fiction, um, I really loved like the older Black Mirror episodes where they essentially just had like one, yeah, just like one. I love how they focus on like technology as well, right? Just like different types of technology, use that to yeah, to yeah, send a message. um I mean, of course, how you do, I think, without sounding edgy, that sounds like it's a dialogue issue, right? And I mean, writing dialogue, that's all about, of course, you have to like have your characters clearly defined, right? Before you like write anything, it's good to like just have like a few like write like some kind of find the characters by just writing some sample dialogue for them, right? Where you just like, you they have like a little, write a little page where they like introduce themselves to you basically, and you just kind of like find their way of speaking, way of talking. Try not to make them sound too cliche. um yeah. I'm gonna make myself like some notes on this because yeah, I think it's a really interesting topic, how you like actually meaningfully um convey messages, and there's like a lot of turning, twisting parts to that. um right, it's kind of like creating stories is not a linear process, right? It's very systemic. I think that's a like um I think a lot of people look at writing stories, especially for books, as like a linear process. It's very much not, right? You have to like be aware of every single building block and moving part of your story, all the time, very much like in a game. Um, if you wanted to actually emotionally resonate with somebody, and that is that's a challenge. um, Stanley Parable. Wait, have you played Animal? Animal. Oh, Animal. Well, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it in like yeah, just like highlights of the best games of 2024. It looks so cool. It looks really, really. It's like, yeah, it's a 2D Metroidvania as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think the developer, I heard he worked on it for 8 years. That's insane. That's an insanely long time, but seems to have paid off. I think I even I wish listed it in because I'm like a Nintendo everything. I pretty much play everything on my Switch. Um, but yeah, it looked really cool. It looked really cool. Do you recommend it? Um, and yeah, you said yeah, Stanley Parable. I would really love to play that game. Um, I think it's not on Switch. That's like probably the main reason why I haven't come to playing it yet. I don't know. I just don't like. I sit in front of my computer all day. Then when I get home, I just want to like not sit in front of my computer anymore, right? Just chill back, chillax, lay back, and just play some Switch. Um, so yeah. This is way too much. Oh my god, I made way too much of everything. Um, I'm just gonna crumble this up here because yeah, why not? I saw Dusty wrote a very long paragraph about Mario Galaxy. Let me see what your opinions are on that. Okay, crumble enough.
Sehr gut, jedoch habe ich es erst mit 64 bei 3D aus das erste Mal gespielt, während ich auch Sunshine schon als Kind gespielt habe, bin ich ein Fan von Delfino.
Yeah, Galaxy is yeah, Galaxy is just fun. Galaxy, like I stand by that. Galaxy best 3D Mario game. Oh wait, crap! I'm such an idiot. There's like still a spoon in here. Now I filled it with boiling water. Fucking hell. Okay. Are we gonna finish this before 11? I sure do hope so. Good for me, I'm not hungry. We had really, really good vegan goulash today at so yeah, that was pretty cool. What am I even doing here? I think this is fine. This is enough. I just boil that. Put some rice in it. And yeah, then we should be good to go. But not too much. I still have quite some. Weep. I think this should be. I think this may even be too much. What am I doing? It's gonna expand. It's the ever expanding rice.
You actually like the controls in Sunshine more than in Galaxy?
Mario and Luigi Partners in Time and Paper Mario 1. Yeah, Paper Mario 1 is great. Mario and Luigi Partners in... I haven't played Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. I think I've only played Superstar Saga from the Mario and Luigi games. And I watched Domtendo's Let's Play on Paper Jam, but that one was shit. Yeah, no, Superstar Saga is super fun. Paper Mario 1 can definitely recommend. You can get it on the... Yeah, you can get it on Switch if you have, like, the N64 games, right? You have a Switch, right? Make some time for it. Play Paper Mario. Like, honestly, Paper Mario, the first part, is such a cozy experience. It's so nice. I remember I played it back when I had a Wii U still. The Switch wasn't even announced yet. I had a Wii U, and yeah, I got it on the Wii U eShop.
The great balance in life, looking at your computer and looking at your Switch. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing a professional.
The great balance of life, looking at your computer and looking at your Switch. Yeah. I'm a very well balanced like person. Yeah, you can totally tell. I get home from playing video games all day on my computer. I chill with playing video games on my Switch. What do I need for 6 tablespoons of mayo? Tablespoon. This is a tablespoon, ladies and no, this is a teaspoon. This is a tablespoon, ladies and gentlemen. But I will wash it before having it infiltrate the mayo.
Animal Well feels so rewarding when playing it, and yes, it's a 2D Metroidvania. There's absolutely no dialogue, so you have to figure out everything by yourself, which is, in combination with the setting, very relaxing and, as I said, rewarding.
Yeah, that's so cool. Honestly, what I love so much about like is when games they don't spoon feed you anything, right? That's very much also the case in Balatro. Like you have to figure out everything by yourself. Like I mean the Jokers, like their mechanics are really straightforward, but you find so many like little hidden mechanics that just rules of how things work. Like um one thing that I had to like it took so long for me to realize that you were able to use tarot cards while you were in the actual like phase of playing your hands. I thought you could only use tarot cards when opening packs for some reason. You could I don't know why, but like it took me so long to figure out that you were able to use tarot cards whilst actually playing cards, which is like yeah, duh, that's like the main moment when you use them. But that's like never told to you. You have to figure that out for yourself, and it's just like I felt like such an idiot when I discovered that. But yeah, no, I very much yeah, no text in games. I that's already like a very good sign. Having to figure out everything by yourself, super cool. Where did I put the mayo? Is it where did I put it? Huh? Does it Oh, it's here behind the pot. I was gonna make like a Where's Waldo thing out of it. Where's the mayo? Um. Oh, you already played Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story. That is super cool. 3, 4, 5, 6 spoons of mayo, and then we mix this. Yeah, I heard a lot of very good stuff about Bowser's Inside Story. Which one's your favorite? Actually, I would like to know. I really like Superstar Saga just because of like the jingle that plays when you're in battle. Okay, I'm getting too cringe probably, but no, that's such a great jingle. I love it. I love it. Also, like the final boss, like Cacletta, so difficult. I remember how proud I was when I defeated that boss for the first time. Oh, best feeling ever. And I'm just really quickly gonna grab some water here. Honestly, I'm getting kind of dizzy. Unless, like, I've been standing in this kitchen for, like... Yeah, we started at 19, right? 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, 3 hours already. We've been standing at... The stream's been going on for 3 hours. But yeah. Been fun. No, it's been really fun with you guys so far. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining, for chatting, just keeping the stream engaging. Like, yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. I love doing this. Again, I'm gonna be back on Friday. I'm gonna be making Squid Game Dalgona cookies. So, yeah, tune in for that as well.
Superstar ganz knapp vor Bowser's Inside Story.
as in better or worse? Which one's number one? Superstar Saga or Bowser's Inside Story? Um. Okay. Sorry, I need to read the recipe again because I'm not creative enough to come up with recipes myself. Mix carefully until well combined. Lay out a sheet of nori on a piece of cling film or sushi mat. Lightly wet your fingers and spread half the cooked sushi rice over the entire sheet from edge to edge. Dang it. I dropped the book. Wait, I just see there's a Dalgona latte ice cream in here. That sounds incredible. I'm gonna make that sometime. Also, maybe the rice is done. Let me see. Where did I... Oh, of course, our spoon is coated in mayo. Not too shabby. No, this still needs to cook for a little bit. Okay, well, I just got utensils all over the place, so it wants me to lay out some nori on a cling film or a sushi mat. Yeah, because I need to roll this. I actually need to roll this. Fun. So, Cooking noob, get good. Yeah, okay. Oh, Superstar Saga's number one. That's super cool. I'm sorry. I've been at it for 3 hours. Or maybe you're calling me a noob because of that. I have to do talking while I'm doing this. Okay, give me a break, mate. Give me a break. All right. This can go into the fridge. I'm gonna set this one aside. Later. Lightly wet your fingers and spread half the cooked sushi rice over the entire sheet from edge to edge. Oh, I remember doing this. Yeah, because I did this recipe before. Dang. Oh, have I ever played Pikmin before? I have never played Pikmin before, no. No. I played Olimar and some Smash Bros games, but I've never come to playing a Pikmin game before. One of my favorite YouTubers, Arlo, he's a huge Pikmin fan. But yeah, just never gotten around to it. I think the rice might be done at this point. Have you played Pikmin before? And if so, what was your favorite Pikmin? Wait, I think Trump coin is a safe investment for your retirement? What the heck is Trump coin? Is that like, is Donald Trump like doing his own currency now? Honestly, it's fine. Nah, I can cook a little bit longer. It can cook a little bit longer. You played all of the Pikmin games? That's wild, dude. That's wild. Wait, Trump coin? No, I'm sorry. I haven't been keeping up with politics enough. Call me uneducated. Sorry. I have no clue what Trump coin is. Sorry. Yeah, call me politics noob. Okay. Nah, this is fine now.
Dude, if you could see this,
Honestly, if you could just see my staircase, that would be so funny. Oh, I made way too much rice. Oh, I made way too much rice.
he released a crypto coin on his inauguration. Uh, he did.
Oh my god. That is such a Trump move, honestly. If anybody would pull off that sort of move, it would have to be Trump. You all right there? Um
Pikmin 2 is the best Pikmin.
okay. What do you like about Pikmin? Like what is like cuz honestly I don't know that much about it. I just know you have these little critters and you can pluck them out of the ground and you can throw them to solve puzzles. Is it a puzzle game even? I don't even know. I know so little about Pikmin. Okay, I'm supposed to spread the rice. Um, flip it, blah 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 blah, and then where it's facing up. Lay out horizontal, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'm just supposed to coat this in rice, essentially. Fun. And then, yeah, I don't need a sushi mat. I'm just gonna roll it up with the power of my hands. Oh yeah. Um, let's see how that goes. Yeah, I think this is going pretty well.
I've never heard about Pikmin as well.
I mean, I've heard about it. I just haven't really played it. Now we're gonna need some sesame seeds. Black sesame seeds. Oh, these are so good. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus, this is way too much. Like little ants. Little ants on a blob of rice. Ha. Cool. Nice. Maybe I can Jesus. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna have to vacuum here. I just spilled so many sesame seeds across my floor. Oh well. Oh well. If it gets messy, better like make it super messy, right? Carefully pinch the top edges of the nori and flip it over so the rice is now touching the cling film or sushi mat. Honestly, wait, oh, of course the rice is supposed to be on the outside. Of course. Yeah, of course. I don't have a mat, so this is gonna be. I mean, I could do it inside out so that the rice is like on the inside and the seaweed's on the outside. Also, so I don't have a cutting board now. I have a cucumber here, which has seen better days, but you know. Huh. It's still juicy on the inside. Trying to think of the best way of doing it. Cause yeah, all we still need is like the crab salad, cucumber. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what's the best way to do this. I don't have a I don't have a sushi mat.
Dang it. Oh, you have to collect things?
And it has puzzle elements. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's probably executed really well. Because, yeah, it's supposed to be really popular. Alrighty. Okay, god dang it. How are we gonna do this? Flip it over so the rice is now touching the cling film where sushi mat and the nori is facing up. On the side of the line cucumber closest to you, spread the heaped line of crab salad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just reading a lot of words at the moment, and it's not forming any sense in my head. Flip this. Is this even gonna stick? Okay, I'm just gonna try to flip this. Oh, but it smells really good. I can tell you that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna follow this step by step. Just hope I get this done. Okay, spread the cucumber, the cucumba, along the middle line is what it said, right? Lay a horizontal line of cucumber strips. Spread heaped line of crab salad. Be sure not to use more than half of the crab salad. Okay, okay. We got horizontal line of cucumber. Now we spread the crab salad. Oh yeah, on the line that's closest to me, which is here. And then I think we gotta flip it again or roll it up. Or, oh Jesus, this is gonna be messy and fun. But it's a learning experience. I mean, I've done it, but now I'm learning how to do it without a sushi mat. Okay, not use more than half of your.
It's so juicy on the inside. That's the quote of 2025. It's so juicy.
Oh yeah, the cucumber. It is still juicy on the inside, dude. What am I supposed to tell you, man? It's wrinkly on the outside, but oh, the inside got the juice. It's got the juice. All right. Yeah, okay, I did this. Gently lift the nearest edge of the cling film, wrapping the rice and nori over the crab salad and cucumber. What the fuck, man? Without squeezing too hard, pinch the roll so it's nice and tight. Peel back. Wrapping the rice and nori over the crab salad and the oh jeez, like that. Are you like is this what you mean? And like half the rice is fallen out. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna keep this a sandwich, you know? I'm gonna keep this a sushi crab salad sandwich. Continue to. I'm gonna try out just like rolling it, pinching it like this, and it's either gonna work or not. Hey, it's like a little burrito. Okay, and I have to do this whole process. It wants me to do this twice. Because why not? Why not torture poor Paul? It's not too late yet. It's not too late yet. Honestly, I could be. I can still do this till like midnight. Not like I have to work tomorrow or anything, but I have to give a presentation of myself at work tomorrow. I had to make like a PowerPoint. Like, oh, it's so difficult to find things that make you interesting. And like I'm gonna like be on stage, be like to all my coworkers, "Hey guys, I'm Paul, and I like playing video games, and I have this YouTube channel that you should subscribe to." Some already know about my YouTube channel, which is super funny. But yeah, I think it'd be fun for them to chime in at some point. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, they want me to make a second sushi roll now. I think I have to, like, put this somewhere safe. Yeah, because I still have, like, way too much.
It's wrinkly on the outside, but on the inside, it got that juice. That's going to be my dating motto for 2025.
Dude, I wish you luck, Mark. I wish you luck. If you don't get any girls with that, then I don't fucking know. Okay, I'm just gonna take this cutting board because surprise, surprise, this is how you do plot twists to all you narrative designers. I got... Turn off the light. Bada-bada-bada-bum. Big reveal. A second cutting board. Can you fucking believe it? Dum da dum dum. Yeah, cool. Just gonna put the crab salad aside. I don't need no sushi mat. I can do this all on my own. Gonna take another sheet of nori. I'm gonna rinse and repeat.
Wait, in your top 10 Nintendo games list, there are
3 out of 4 Pikmin games? That's insane. Okay, I'm really gonna have to give it a try. Is there a Pikmin game on Switch? Yeah, there is, right? Maybe once the Switch 2 comes... Because, I mean, we talked about Switch 2 last time. Like, I'm inevitably gonna get it, right? It's like... You gotta get the new Nintendo console. I was, like, not hyped for it at all. I mean, I'm gonna wait with getting it. I'm not gonna get it right at release. Maybe I'm gonna even get a used one at some point, but, like, the game... As soon as there's, like, a new Paper Mario, that's when I get weak, right? That's when I'm gonna get it. So, yeah. Oh, this fits perfect, actually. I can, like, use all the rest of the rice for this. Yeah. We really drifted off with the whole board game topic. But I think maybe I can still tell you a little bit about, like, my favorite game I actually designed throughout my entire studies. And it was a board game, which was very closely inspired by Secret Hitler, which I was talking a lot about at the start. We were supposed to, like, create a Euro game. Like, Euro games are, like, these really, like... Or, like, it's very hard to define what, like, a Euro game is, but they're, like, categorized by, like, these... Just being these really heavy... Like, you called them German games, actually, back in the days. Like, just, like, these really heavy mechanics, hard strategy games, right? It's all about, like, collecting the most victory points. Like, play session usually takes, like, 3 hours or something. Yeah. We had, like, a piece pack that we were supposed to use. I think I really ignored, or not ignored, I twisted a lot of the things that we were supposed to use for the game kind of in my favor, because I really wanted to make a social deduction game, and yeah, that just wasn't really it. um, yeah, that just wasn't really the thing for. God dang it, juicy cucumber, cooperate. Um, but yeah, I really just wanted to make a social deduction game. Um, right. So our theme that we had to make a game for was per aspera ad astra, which is like Latin for. Any of you had Latin, by the way? Um, it's like through hardship to the stars, and I interpreted that as essentially what you're doing in the game is you have this observatory, like this star observatory, and you're like trying to, yeah, it's called constellation creation. That was the name of the game. um and yeah, you were trying to, okay, gosh, now I have to do this again. No, I have to put this crab salad on, right? I forgot.
Um. Oh, Robin, you're back. Back for a bit. My expectations are sky high for this 4-hour sushi.
Yeah, they better be. Where were you at? We missed you.
Um. Oh, they're all playable on Switch. Robin, your expectations should not be higher than nearly as stable. Look, I'm putting trust in my partner here. Last time the sushi was good.
Last time, the sushi. Wow! Holy shit! Somebody clip that. Oh my god, that nearly fell into the pan. Jesus Christ! I saved my camera. Um, last time, the sushi was fucking ordered and not made by me. So, but yeah, no, honestly, Robin, I think it's okay. I think the sushi is nice. Also, we haven't like progressed with like our board games talk at all, because we've just been talking a bunch about like different Mario games and video games in general. We were talking about Disco Elysium and favorite 3D Mario games and yeah, D&D and all that fun stuff. You made a sushi in Breda. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, of course. But I had help from Penny, who was able to roll this up. Like now, what I, yeah, I need to flip. Wait, I forgot totally what to do. I need to flip this. Peel back the clean. Wrap the rice and nori over the crab salad. Wait. Gently lift the nearest edge of the cling film, wrapping the rice and nori over the crab salad and cucumber without squeezing too hard. Pinch the roll so it's nice and tight. Peel back the cling. Did I do this wrong, by the way? Wait, I think I might be an idiot. Sorry. It's been a day in the kitchen.
My opinion. Wait. Ah. Soy sauce jump scare. The multitasking level of the stream is insane. To be fair, I don't blame you. You need to have a little bamboo rolling mat.
What's my opinion on Five Nights at Freddy's? I've only played it once, like in Breda. We had like a little just like game club, and yeah, I played Five Nights at Freddy's there. And I got jump scared, and I was very scared. I played in VR actually. I lifted up my VR mask, and all of a sudden, like somebody had drawn like the Five Nights at Freddy's guy onto like a whiteboard, and I just took off the mask, and there he was, and I was scared. That's all I remember from it. It was like 30-second experience, but
5 nights at Devon Dine. Yeah, totally. Um, deconstructed sushi rolls on a bed of spilled soy sauce. 5 nights at Polly's. Oh,
Yes. Okay, let me concentrate real quick so I get this done. I've done this with the other sushi mat, but for some reason my brain is just too kerfuffle to redo this. Um, Lift the nearest edge of the clean, wrapping the rice and nori over the crab salad and cucumber without peel back. Wasn't I supposed to flip it? I did this the wrong way, yeah. I did this the wrong way. Um, where's my bowl of crab salad? I'm just gonna put this back in there. Sorry, I'm getting too I'm allowing the. I love interacting with you guys. I really, really do. But that makes me then like mess up the steps. Because this is something I haven't like muscle memorized yet. Well, that was a really close call earlier, by the way, with the. That was a really close call with the soy sauce. I'm really glad my phone is not soaked.
it was a 30-second experience, and I was very scared to not become my dating motto. 10 out of 10 dating motto. Now I'm hungry as well. Guten Appetit gleich. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm still gonna try this as well, just to make sure that I don't poison you tomorrow, Robin. Blop. Now, line up the cucumber here, and then cover this part with the crab salad. That's how it's supposed to be. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. That's just the way it is. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Some things will never change. Has anybody seen Community, by the way? I don't know. That just popped into my mind, and that's why I sang that song. Yeah. Oh, I was still talking about that social deduction game. Finally, my favorite game I made per aspera ad astra. Yeah, you're working as these researchers that are trying to create. You can like, so essentially, it was very much inspired by Secret Hitler, but it had its own like spin to it because you had like these cards that were laid out in like a grid essentially. And now I have to flip this, right? Wrapping the rice and nori over the crab salad. Yeah, like this. Yeah. And now I have to like, okay, this one's messy. This one is messy. But I don't care. No, but you had like different tiles that like with every player it's a 4-player game. You can only play it with 4 players, and every player has like different powers that they can utilize. And it's all about like looking at like the tiles that you have there are like either white or black, and you have to like make sure that the white tiles are in a certain constellation. And there's one person, of course, is like trying to fuck everything up, right? And with the roles that they are given, they can like manipulate the constellation of the stars in like a bad way. So yeah, you have to like be really careful. Essentially, because the players also have power who they give which role to. The players have the power who they of deciding who they give which role to. Yeah, and it really becomes this nice like discussion of like Oh, did you swap those two tiles now because you like wanted to do good for the team? Because did you know what tiles they were or did you not? Um, and yeah, it becomes this really nice like back and forth discussion, um, which I think worked really well. I think I might like go back to Spiel and pitch that game, maybe brush it up a little bit, playtest it again, and see what people think because like during playtesting that did really really well.
Mm. I think that is your dating. Okay,
You're talking about dating models. Okay, I think now I can actually start cutting this. This one's gonna be. It said that it was supposed to. Oh Jesus. Great California rolls, huh? Honestly, this one's pretty nice. They're a bit like more like Donauwellen, but yeah. Just think of them as oversized California sushi rolls. Me gusto. Me gusto. Mm. Look at these delicacies, Robin. Look at that. If that isn't made with love, then I don't know what is. It looks good actually on screen, I think. IRL, it looks like a huge mess. Um, yeah. That's the first bunch. Sticky fingers. Sticky fingers full of rice.
Mm. Mm. Jesus Christ, this is messy.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to arrange it nicely. Um, Jesus Christ. I need another big plate. My fridge is gonna be full of plates. Yeah, just make sure they are arranged nicely like little babies. Gonna try one of each and then say which ones I like the best. Yeah, these are still, this is a chunky boy.
I'm so excited to eat this. That is very good to hear. True, food tastes best when you're making it yourself anyway.
Oh my god, my spring roll video, yes. Those were OG times, Dusty. Those were OG times. I was also like 3 hours in the kitchen just making spring rolls for that one. And you didn't even get to like see half of the process. I'm really quickly gonna like wait, let me put this away. The kitchen is so messy, I don't know where to put anything. Robin, you better enjoy this or else. Or else. Yeah, this is the best way to clean. Yum. Very nice. Also, I think it might be a good idea actually to get rid of this sauce because I don't want something like what happened previously to run the risk of happening again. Next sushi roll. Kapow!
What happened to keep your station clear? We We should scream together sometime. You do all the work and I sit in the background providing hilarious commentary.
What happened to keep your station clear? Yeah. Yeah, Ratatouille taught me a lot, but not that. Ratatouille, honestly, best 3D animated movie. Together with Kung Fu Panda 1 and 2. What's everybody's favorite 3D animated movie? I know Robin and I, we've had a long chat about that. Hey, I think actually now, like, the way they're... This is a really small one. I'm gonna eat that. The way they're arranged here doesn't look too bad. Look at this. And we're done. We're done cooking. So, let's just do a taste test. I'm gonna start off with California roll. Yeah. This one doesn't look the best. That's very much why I'm eating it. So yeah, let's try it. Nice. This one didn't have much crab salad, which was really good. It was essentially, I mean, the crab salad was essentially, it's just tofu with sriracha mayo. But yes, very nice. Here's the full platter, by the way. Yeah, I think it looks, now if you look at it like this, it actually looks pretty nice. All right. Those are the crab rolls. Let's try one of these. I'm not gonna dip this in soy sauce because that would be even messier. Let me actually, we still have quite some wasabi left, right? Because only Robin subscribed with their second account. So, yeah. I'm going to definitely reuse this for the Squid Game video. Bloop. Yeah. If I fail at a Dalgona challenge, gonna not eat the Squid Game cookie, that too, but you wasabi.
Wild Robot, Spider-Verse, Wall-E.
Mario Bros movie. Honestly. Goated 3D animated movie. I was watching that. I was making Christmas cookies in the kitchen while I was watching, like, I did a huge Christmas cookie baking competition while I was watching the Mario movie. And my dad was like with me. He was working on some windows and he was so confused. Those were pretty lame, by the way. They were just rice with mushrooms. I mean, these are rice with aubergine, but at least it's marinated well, I guess. Aubergine really good. Rice really lame because no soy sauce or anything. Yeah, you gotta eat these with sauces. I'm really happy with how these turned out. It was way too much work. But yeah, Robin, I hope you're hyped for sushi tomorrow. I had enough goulash. So I'm not gonna. I also ate a lot of rice in the process of this, so I'm just gonna put this in the fridge. But yeah, now it's time to clean the kitchen. I'm gonna keep the stream going whilst cleaning the kitchen. I'm probably not gonna clean everything, cause like, what's the time?
It's almost 11. Wasabi, 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 more wasabi. The chat demands wasabi. Oh, tell me you're a friend of Mark. Oh, nice. Paul, you missed a sub. Paul, eat the... Wait, did I actually miss a sub?
Okay. Wait, did I actually miss a sub? I'm so sorry. Are you telling the truth? I believe you're telling the truth. Okay. Eat another spoon of wasabi. For the chat. For the streets. For the streets. This one's a bigger one. I'm making a big wasabi spoon for you all. Can you focus on that little green turd? I'm not ignoring you. I put on the... Look at the wasabi. Okay, it's gonna go into my mouth. Oh! Oh! I wanted to say I'm immune, but... Shit. Oh, Jesus. No, that's like what I wanted to say at the start, right? It's like, at the start, you put the whole thing in your mouth, you're like, yeah, I'm totally playing this cool. But then it kicks in all at once. Oh, I got tears in my eyes. Jesus. That was fun. We still got plenty, so if anybody wants to sub with their second, third account or whatever, it's still here. I'm gonna start cleaning the kitchen now. This kitchen needs some good, thorough cleaning.
Down the hatch, boy. Is it exquisite when the wave hits you? It's over. Next time, get the mega expansive real wasabi.
This was mega expensive real wasabi. I paid €4 for this at the Appy. If they don't give me the real wasabi, not my fault. I have rice on my socks, and I don't know how it got there. Alright. Away the shay. Where is... There. The cap for the soy sauce. I remember... Dusty, you are OG. Do you remember the episode where I cleaned the kitchen? I made a YouTube video where I just cleaned the kitchen. Yeah, my dad made me make that YouTube video. He was like, yeah, that would be such a funny video if you just like made a video where you clean the kitchen. It's like, I think it's like 2 minutes or something. It was my dad's favorite video I ever made. It's so funny. Ghost pepper. Holy shit. Next time I'm gonna use... I'm not gonna eat a full Carolina Reaper. I think that's overkill. I also had like these chopsticks. I was gonna eat something with chopsticks, but yeah, no, I'm a lazy European. Alright. Jesus, it's so much. You know when the dishes are just stacking up and you're just overwhelmed? I don't even know. Like, I think I'm just gonna start with like getting all the rice corns out of here. Chat, thank you so much for being here with me. Like, if I ever need encouragement, it's for cleaning the kitchen. maybe I can use the time to tell you about my 5th and final board game, and then we've actually come full circle with the topic that I wanted to discuss tonight. And then I haven't even told you about my experience at Spiel, which is also super fun. Probably. Yeah, Robin, we got quite a story to tell about that one. No, but for like my final board game that I had to make at uni, it was essentially translating an arcade game experience into a board game. Like making it like... Does anybody know the game Kicks by any chance? It is, I think, from like 1983 or something, if I remember correctly. What you do is you are a little... It's a really abstract game. I don't even know how to describe it. You're just... You are going around... My nose is running. You are... It's a frame, essentially. The whole game is a frame. And you are going, like, up and sideways inside into the frame, into the frame, out of the frame, to make boxes. Like, just the bigger the boxes are, the more points you get. But the thing is, in the meantime, while you're drawing these boxes, there is this huge abstract wavy line thing called a Kix inside of the frame, and it's just bouncing around this frame. And yeah, it's a very risk-reward type of thing, because like if the Kix ever like touches the lines that you are drawing while you are drawing them, then it's game over. Yeah, it's game over. Like you lose a life. I think you have like 3 lives. It touches you 3 times, then it's, yeah, you go game over. Yeah, so it's like a very risk-reward type of game where it's like, how much do I actually like, or how big do I draw the squares to get more points, while it's also like managing to evade the Kicks, because the Kicks is like, it's got a pattern definitely, but it seems so random because like it switches its direction just like at some point, like it's gonna go right and then it's like immediately gonna go left, because I thought at first that it's kind of like, you know, the pong ball just jumps off the corners, but the Kicks is not like that. Not at all. Yeah. So we had to translate this very, yeah, calculative experience where you really got to be like considerate about how do you actually, like, how do you draw lines, when do you take the risk, when is the Kicks furthest away and you can risk drawing these squares. We had to turn that into a board game experience. Fun stuff. Yeah, we made it. We did this in a team, actually. Like, this was a team experience. Like, usually we made these board games by ourselves, but this one we had to make in a team. Just gonna put some of these things away so I have more space. But yeah, this one was a team-based experience. Holy shit, is there a lot of rice that's gonna clog my drain. Yeah, and I think the way we solved this was we had one player who was essentially controlling the Kicks. Yeah, I think there was one person had dice, and he would always like. We made a board game that was like a very. Oh wait.
Looking for the phone. Um. Yeah. Oh, I think.
Actually, the phone has died. Oh wait a second. Let me turn it back on. Uh, but yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for so long, I can imagine that the battery probably died.
It's already 4 years old. Yeah, no problem.
If you gotta like wake up early in the morning tomorrow, that's completely all right. I don't know if this is like gonna go on again. Actually, um, yeah. Huh. Um. Yeah, but it was really nice having you here, Mark and Talbot. So yeah, catch you on Friday if you want to join again for the Dalgona challenge. Honestly, I think now that the camera is like also dying, I'm also kind of tired. I think I'm probably just gonna call this stream a day. Um, yeah, kind of abrupt ending to this all. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody that was here. Thank you so much for participating in the chat, having a conversation. I had a blast. I really had a blast. Um, so yeah, hope that you're there for the next streams and we can just like have a good time together. Um,
And when when is it?
it's Friday at 19. Hopefully, if I can make that. Yeah, Friday 19. Um, and yeah, we're making Squid Game cookies. So yeah, thank you everybody so much.
Let me just read the final messages. Good night, Paul. It was such a fun stream. Bye bye. See you.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. All right. Well, have a good one and good night. See you. See you when I see you. Hopefully on Friday. Rowan, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.